All right, gather round, ye, gather round. And we are live streaming, so there's a camera right here. We're live on YouTube, so you leave this area open, and all the rest pan around. Okay. Okay. All right. Welcome, everybody. If we could keep this path just clear, we've got just so the people here at home, everybody can wave to the probably one person who's watching us right now live. Awesome. Well, I just want to take a moment first for some thanks because this type of an event doesn't happen on its own. So a big shout out to the Entrepreneur Center crew. You've got John, you got Stefani, you got Michelle here. Everybody, give a big round of applause. Big round of applause. And then don't get those hands too far away because clap for yourselves. You literally joined a team. Yeah, you came up with an idea. You put a video together. Keep clapping. You're here. All right, clap if you think you're going to win tonight. Now, I want to thank our sponsors. We got a significant amount of support from the community, on campus, off campus. I don't have 20 minutes to name all 20, but just know that this stuff also happens with sponsors. So finding the sponsors, following the sponsors, tagging the sponsors, just appreciating that goes a long way. Now, I'm not going to spend more time here because we have a lot of pitching to do, but I'm going to hand this over to Cindy Knowles, and she is going to, was that right? Okay, good. Cindy Knowles is from Dyson, and if you don't know Dyson, they're only a little tiny $80 billion company that pretty much has their hands in everything. They have in their own competition, and so we want to make sure that you're aware, the competition doesn't end here. You can take this business idea and develop it and get feedback. If you lose, it means you have some work to do. If you win, you still have to get the work to do. And I love second place, however how much it hurts, because you can then figure out and actually put in the work where the people who maybe win might sit on their laurels. And real quick, just from a structure so we understand, today you went from 39 teams down to 20, so that's awesome. Then tonight, every single team that pitches is going to win. You either win $1,000 or you win $5,000. 5 teams are going to win $5,000. They're going to be patched up with a mentor over the summer with Summer Undergraduate Research Opportunities Program. We're going to plug you into Capstone, and then we're going to compete for $20,000 winner-take-all in December. But the 15 teams who win $1,000 tonight, we will compete against each other for one wild card spot to compete in the finals. So just because you don't make the top 5 tonight does not mean you can't continue to work. And guess what? If you want a sponsor, we'll still hook you up with some sort of sponsor or mentor. And if you want to get involved in capstone projects and have students work on your company, we'll do that too. So the idea here is that we all are working further and forward in this experiment. Now to judges, round of applause for the judges. Judges will say hi inside. This is fundamentally an ideas competition because only very recently these teams formed and they came up with it. So keep that in mind. These are all brand new ideas for the most part, ideas that have been accelerated over the last couple days. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Cindy.
Hi, you guys. Are you excited to present? Are you a little nervous? I think all the judges, I speak for all the judges, do not be nervous, you guys. This is about you putting your ideas forward. So I feel very honored to be here tonight. I'm representing Dyson and getting to hear all of the innovation and ideas you put forward. I mean, how many of you guys know Dyson as a name? How many, either your parents or you own something Dyson, right? So how many of you guys think of Dyson as a vacuum company? How many of you see us as a technology company? Do you know that Dyson invests hundreds of millions of dollars a year in innovation? Do you know that we started a vacuum and moving away from a bagged vacuum to a bagless vacuum in 1993 after thousands of prototypes that James Dyson did in a little tiny carriage house in rural England? And trust me, I've been there, it is rural. Did you know that we now are known by most in the world as a beauty company? How many of you guys have heard of the Dyson Supersonic Hair Dryer? Or the Air Wrap, which curls hair using the Kawanda effect. Or last week, we launched a straightener for your hair that doesn't use hot plates, and we can say it causes no hair damage. We're almost sold out, so if anyone's interested, go to Dyson.com. But the bottom line here is Dyson's philosophy is we solve problems others ignore. So we look at problems as opportunities to do something different. I think that's what you're doing today. We're also super committed to sustainability. Do you know that James Dyson is the second largest farmer in Great Britain? Number 2, he has a farm. He is looking at innovation around a total circular economy around farming with zero waste. So everything we do is about sustaining our environment, and he deeply cares about it. Now, my last plug before we go in and hear all your great ideas is what was referenced before is we have something called the James Dyson Award. I don't know if you guys have heard of it, but if you haven't, look it up tonight. Because the James Dyson Award is something we do annually, and we give tens of thousands of dollars to recipients in different categories, including sustainability, to help them advance their ideas. And James Dyson himself reviews all of the entries and awards the winners. Failure is good. Failure means learning and growing. So if you don't win tonight, keep going. Keep failing. When you fail, you succeed in the end. James Dyson got that first vacuum and now is worth a lot internationally as a company after 5,000 prototypes of that vacuum. Never give up. So I can't wait to see everything you guys do. Go online and look at the James Dyson Award. You never know what'll happen. It's pretty amazing. So congratulations in advance, because I know you're all going to kill it. Please don't be nervous. Just go up there and have fun. We can't wait to see your ideas. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you. So here's how it's going to work tonight. You all know the team groups that you're in, and each group has an order. The first group will all move in together, take the seats. First team will go and pitch. Then you're going to continue to switch and pitch where all that entire team is going to stay in the room. Once it's done, that whole group is going to exit. The next set is going to enter. And in the meantime, you'll be able to hear, because this speaker is going to be patched through, so you'll be able to hear the other pitches. But you can hang out. You can go in the back. You can do whatever you want. Let's not do ping pong just this moment, because I know, but it might be a little enters. So without further ado, are you ready? That was weak sauce, but it's because you've been hacking for 2 days in a row. All right, confirm your readiness with a Zot on the count of three times. Do you know how to Zot, Cindy? No, I didn't. All right, so you take your all fingers out like this, and you bring your 2 in the middle and touch with your thumb. Like this? These 2 to your thumb. Yeah, dexterity. There you go. Not like this. This is a llama. Okay. This is a llama, so you want to get that nose on there. Okay. Yeah, that's close enough. You're close. Yeah, scoot the thumb back. Back this way? Back this way. Yeah, dexterity, I know. Here you go. There you go. I'll just hold that right there. All right, so the word Zot is actually based off of the actual sound when an anteater attacks its prey. It's like one of the most explosive things that happen. It's on the subatomic level. You can't hear it, but it sounds like a Zot. So put your Zots up, and on the count of 3, you go Zot, Zot, Zot 3 times. 1, you got to do it 2, and 3. Zot, Zot, Zot. The Sustainability Semi-Finals has officially begun. Judges to your stations. First candidates over there. Give yourselves a round of applause. Everybody wins something. It's about who finishes the game. We'll see you inside. First team, let's go. For my spectators, feel free to go inside, and you can hang out as many groups as you'd like. All right, and if we need to get a couple more chairs, we will figure that out. Spectators, feel free to join. Spectators inside. Community members inside. Panda, panda, panda. You don't have to submit it. You just bring it available, either on your computer, or if you have a thumb drive, we can probably scramble and put it on for you. All right, find a chair anywhere. Find a chair. Judges, do we have enough chairs for you? 2 more? Oh, no, let's figure this out.
Test, test.
Testing.
All right, and as a reminder to the competitors, up here is going to be a confidence monitor. There's no need, I repeat, no need to look behind you. It is up here. And then Michelle is going to be your timer over here. And so she'll be doing a 3 minutes, a 1 minute, and a 30 seconds. And then we will help you politely find a place to finish there on point. Will you guys help shut those doors real quick? Watch out for the little foot thing. Maybe, yeah, let's shut those as well. All right. Are we looking good? Are we feeling okay? All right. Ladies and gentlemen, let's wait till everybody is ready.
Almost.
Almost, almost. Come on in, find your seat. Now, judges, you do have the scores in front of you. You're going to be totaling them yourselves afterwards, and then we will be convening, and you have much of a chance to put them. And these rubrics will go back to the students, so if you do want to leave some nice notes or feedback, that would be helpful for them, because they're going to enter the James Dyson, and they're just going to go for that too. All right. Timer, are you ready? I'm ready. Judges, are you ready? Ready. First team up, are you ready?
We're ready.
Big round of applause. First up, here we go. We're officially underway.
Imagine a world with none of your favorite foods. No melons, no citrus, no almonds, no avocados, no honey. These are all foods that rely heavily on honeybee pollination. And in many ways, honeybees are the basis of our food system. As some of you probably know, they're facing some pretty serious threats right now. And we need to understand those problems better to address the problems of the future. That's where Abello Analytics comes in. I'm Liam. I'm our Chief Finance Officer.
I'm Amanda, Chief Marketing Officer.
Oh, my name's Maya, and I am Chief of Research and Development.
And I'm Blossom, Chief Operations Officer.
And unfortunately, Chris could not be here. So what exactly is our problem? Our problem is that an average of 30% of beehives are lost per year. This bee death results in decreased agricultural yield, food security, and revenue. $83 million of potential revenue were lost just in last year due to bee death. So what is our impacted market? Our impacted market that we're looking to sell to is beekeepers. We have about 120,000 beekeepers in the United States, and that makes up a market of about $624 million. So what is our solution? Our solution is a B2B research device that attaches to a beehive and provides accurate beehive data, which is then reported to an easy-to-use app.
So how does it work? Abello uses a 5-step process to mitigating this problem. Track, process, report, intervene, and share. We want to empower beekeepers with an on-hive device to track and monitor bee behavior using AI-driven processing for more advanced data than we've had in the past, in-hive sensors for temperature and humidity and environmental factors, and encourage people to process their data, share it through an easy-to-use app, and then encourage cooperation between researchers and researchers and beekeepers to cooperate on fortifying the food system of the future.
Our app is simplistic, easy to learn, and convenient, and showcases a home data guide and forum page. This will allow beekeepers to understand the data that they're receiving through our device, as well as communicate with other beekeepers and the community about what's happening in their hives as well.
Our revenue streams will be twofold. Primary consumers of Abello will be people who want to monitor their own hives. Secondary consumers will be researchers and universities and agribusiness and people with a vested interest in the data that Abello is able to produce. Abello is uniquely positioned to create a product that is easy to produce and cheap to maintain. We're combining existing technology in a powerful way without needing to reinvent the wheel.
In terms of marketing, we're looking at scalability. In our first year, we're looking at local intervention. That looks like product testing, understanding what beekeepers really want out of this product, as well as feedback and funding from investors. In our second to third year, we're looking at expansion. This will look like applying for more grants to understand our innovation more, as well as optimizing our app store, search engine, and social media presence, as well as just looking into warehouse opportunities for our product and expanding partnerships. Now let's look briefly at our competition. Right now, a lot of our competitors designers are specifically focused on environmental tracking as well as hive traffic, which is bees coming in and out of hives. What Abello does differently is add different variables that beekeepers really need to understand why beehives are going and dying. That looks like pollination metrics, bee behavior, which is if a bee is being apathetic, that looks like hive declining, as well as pest identification and moreover customer satisfaction. Right now what we're looking at is a market where customers are obviously not satisfied with the amount of information being given to them.
So what are our key metrics for success? We're going to be measuring 3 different sections for our key metrics: product purchases and app downloads, customer statistics, and annual cost and profit.
So Abello plans on working with sustainable organizations such as 1% for the Planet, as well as we plan on being B certified. And we're also focusing on the United Nations Sustainability Developmental Goals listed here. So our interdisciplinary team that we have here has allowed us to partner with a lot of research groups here at UCI that have shown an immense interest in using our product. We're working with committees and local organizations such as the Orange County Beekeeping Association, as well as we plan on expanding our group for cross-campus work with other students. So Abello is not only securing the food systems of the future, but also makes sure that research is democratizable as well as digestible and accurate. By doing this, all for less. So Abello, all in all, allows consumers to eat the foods that they want while also fortifying the food systems of the future that we have. And it allows us not only to do this, but also, sorry, one second. Okay, yes. We're Abello, and we thank you so much for your time. And we hope that you come and see what the buzz is about. Thank you so much.
It's okay. It's okay. I literally forgot what I was saying like halfway through and just started saying random stuff. So it's fine. We did it. Good job.
And all quiet on deck. You've got your microphone, sir? Make sure you have your microphone. Okay, actually, you're going to have your phone and the clicker? There we go. Let's do this. If he has two things,
Okay.
Would you like to be hands-free or would you like to have a microphone? Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands or hand, as the emoji does there, for Potale.
Okay, let's let's get started. So we are Team Pearly. We are allowing you to promoting industry-wide sustainable software development. So let's get started. So first thing first, science has let us know the planet is warming quickly and the climate change is faster than ever before. So saving energy and limiting the carbon emission right now is our priority, right? So, but the thing is, we always have ignored something. So software actually is spending more energy than we thought before. So based on the research in digital information world, 21% of the global electricity consumption is used for production and operation of information and communication technology. And out of which 4% of the energy is used just for application development. Okay, so you may say, what? I thought software is definitely a clean process. That's true, but let's consider this thing. You think application is clean, it's just because it does not have a tube emitting gas, but actually your phone and your computer is right now emitting carbon gas every single second with an invisible tube. So it is because these misconceptions that lead us to encouraging all this business to develop software regardless of sustainability and eco-friendliness. But there are some issues, including business issues and technology issues. Let me give you guys some examples. First, for example, optimization. In computer science, optimization is very important because it can improve the energy efficiency and user experience. But oftentimes, optimization is very hard and it takes a lot of time. And besides that, for the cooperation, if you are currently having a business, but you cannot directly work with other companies because you need to sign contract and you need to, then you can collaborate with the other companies. So here we are, Team Portally. We are a portal to a sustainable future by by promoting a regulation, solution, and collaboration for software business so that we can decrease in the energy consumption overall. So in regard of the regulation, we will use the clear guideline to enforce sustainability criteria. And we are, just like in car industry, we will use the carbon credit to help the companies to quantify their carbon emission. And for the technology side, we will give you a technology support to decrease the expense, and we will use standardization to lower the cost of collaboration. We will also provide you with the platform that you can collaborate with all kinds of different and once and for all, so that you don't have to repetitively create an extension or widget. So, are you tired of these general ideas? So let's get into one of our products that can be used. So, trying to imagine this. You are right now talking to your friend, and one of your friend, you are having a great conversation, and then here is what? A hyperlink, a blue underlined link that makes you like, need you to click on it, and you will feel bored, and then, hold on a second, do you really want to go on this link? And are you serious? So I'm gonna click yes, redirect to the browser, and loading, and then finally open the link. It's tiring, right? So actually, the hyperlinks is disrupting our user experience, and it's also it's hindering us to collaborate with different companies because we need to accommodate different environments and systems. Thus, we will use DSL and GS bundle to standardize the application and allow it to be run directly on the chat interface. So in this scenario, you will not only be able to click on the play and to play the video, you can more than just that, you can click like if you want, download, save, subscribe, or most importantly, you can see the comments. More than just videos, we can now allow you to do anything. Google Doc, Amazon, Spotify, Uber, anything you want. So here we are now allowing to do anything directly on your interface and to save the energy. Thank you guys.
Thank you, Portale. Next up, Watch out for the mic. Reminder for the judges, there are no Q&A. That is to protect them at this stage in the game. So please, if you do have questions, write them down. It'll help them for the next and next. And remember, all of these teams, win or lose, likely need mentorship as they continue on their journey. So if you run out of paper on your page, it's an indication that you should join their team. Big equity stakes this early in the game.
Imagine you own a restaurant. Business is booming, but at the end of the day, you're forced to throw out lots of food. This is not rotten food, but this is perfectly edible, fresh food. This is not only bad for business, but it is also terrible for the environment.
In fact, if food wastage were a country, it would be the third largest emitter of greenhouse gases, just after China and the United States. Restaurants are a huge driver behind this. They lose $2.3 billion every year just to overproduction. This leaves tons of leftover food that can be used to feed the homeless, those in need. Restaurants also incur ingredient and disposal costs, and this ends up adding a lot collectively. And when the food goes to the landfill, this ends up causing greenhouse gas production. In fact, collectively, this results in 170 million metric tons of CO2 emissions. That's enough to have 4 million cars driving nonstop for 1 year. That's the scale of CO2 emissions we're dealing with. So our solution is Surplus, an app to purchase surplus foods from restaurants near you. What we do is that we have food bags. These food bags contain whatever surplus food or leftover foods the restaurant has at the end of the day. We have loyalty programs to have engage users and have high retainment rates. How our app works is simple. You choose a restaurant near you, you reserve your food bag, you go pick it up and enjoy your meal. We have a mock-up right here. In this mock-up, we're in Irvine. Let's go to Fan's Kitchen. Fan's Kitchen has 12 food bags left. We are very transparent and inclusive on what we offer. So we directly specify that in this food bag, you could get spring rolls, you could get banh mi, you could get noodles. And what we offer is about 5 times cheaper than getting a normal wholesale price. So you go reserve the food bag, you go pick it up, and you enjoy your meal. We also have a profile page that shows the direct impact you have in fighting food wastage and climate emissions. So Peter Daneater made his account 6 months ago. He saved $760. He reduced 400 pounds of carbon emissions and bought 80 food bags.
We generate revenue through a royalty model. We charge an initial $250 onboarding fee and then earn 20% commission for every transaction. This is cheaper than what restaurants pay for waste disposal. In the long term, we also plan to utilize carbon credits, where for every ton of carbon dioxide emissions reduced, we generate 1 carbon credit, which can eventually be sold to corporations to offset their carbon emissions. We have current partnerships with Ray's Pizza and Cafe Espresso on campus. We're currently onboarding them onto our MVP platform.
Our target segment is single location restaurants, and we're going to be focusing on Irvine restaurants.
These are financial projections. We aim to make $9 million in revenue by year 5, and this is purely from the commissions.
For user acquisitions, we're going to be doing social media marketing on the consumer side. As for the vendor side, we're going to be doing direct outreach via cold calling and trade shows.
We have two main competitors that have similar value propositions to us, but we have loyalty programs for better user acquisition. We have transparency and inclusivity on our app, and most importantly, we aim at reducing greenhouse emissions through our carbon offset program.
So for our impact, as the graph shows, as we approach 4 million orders, we'll have 10,000 tons of carbon emissions reduced, and this is how we'll measure our success to reduce greenhouse gases and carbon emissions.
As you can see, as we approach 4 million orders, we will be able to generate $400,000 in revenue by selling carbon credits. This is at the market value. This is our team, and we believe that we have the passion to make a difference within this industry. So we hope you can join us in making this difference. Thank you for listening, and that's it.
No worries. All right, next up, thrust your hands together for thrust aeronautics. And let me remind
The vastness of space has perplexed me for as long as I know. As a child, I thought that this was purely fiction and found in movies like Star Wars, but as I grew older and found this to be true, I just became extremely fascinated by the expansive unknown potential that lies out there. Now, this became the primary motivation for my desire to work in space exploration, and I began to look into current technologies. But looking at that current technology, rocket engines depend on the use of the traditional bell nozzle, which is extremely limited but also very fuel inefficient. Now, with it costing nearly $1 million to fuel each rocket launch, it's no small number to shrug off. And on top of that, these engines generate less thrust due to the fact that they reduce in efficiency as you go up in altitude as the plume expands. Now, thousands of tons of propellant are wasted due to this, and they're expelled purely in the form of wasted energy, with the only impact being harmful to the environment. Now, this necessitates the need for an alternative engine, namely the Aerospike. Now, the Aerospike engine has a 90% better overall performance due to its lower thrust-specific fuel consumption and its ability to retain thrust in the direction of travel as the rocket climbs in altitude. Now, on top of this, it's 15% more fuel efficient. However, they're currently not used in industry due to their heating issues. Now, let's just take a minute to look at that industry. Now, the rocket industry overall has a valuation of $40 billion. Now, narrowing down, the rocket engines themselves are $4.8 billion, and Aerospikes, which is what we're focusing on, are $240 million. Now, to get into this market, we're going to need to address the issues facing current aerospikes. That's why we're developing thrust toroidal aerospike. Now, thrust toroidal aerospike builds on GR-COP42, a NASA-developed copper superalloy, which has a higher natural ability to withstand heat. Now, this ability alleviates the need to use ablative cooling measures, which just releases harmful products to the atmosphere to cool the engine. Now, on top of this, we'll be improving the additive manufacturing processes using generating less material waste, while also working to improve the material properties through the manufacturing process. Now, focusing on our competition, thrust succeeds where all others fail. Looking solely at our most direct competitor, Pangea Aerospace, who's currently developing GR-COP42 aerospike nozzles in Spain, they do not do anything to address the inefficient manufacturing processes or to address the harmful environmental effects that these aerospikes have on the environment. Now, to enter our market, we'll focus on selling toroidal aerospikes directly to existing aerospace companies initially, and then we'll be reinvesting that money to improve our manufacturing processes, and then in the end, scale to build aerospikes of our own. Now, as we go to focus directly on sales to aerospace companies, we'll focus on companies like SpaceX, Northrop Grumman, and Boeing, existing companies that are ramping up launches every year. And as these launches ramp up, carbon emissions are going to ramp up, wasted propellants are going to ramp up. You want to focus on decreasing that compounded waste going into the environment. Now, alongside all of this, we'll be focusing on a partnership with an existing aerospace company, namely Relativity Space. Relativity Space's agenda of fully 3D printing a rocket lines up perfectly with Thrust's plan to develop our engines using additive manufacturing processes. Now, focusing on our first 5 years, a key target would be acquiring that partnership with an existing company, but this would all be through R&D. So as we prepare for our next phase, we would be looking to generate a profit as we begin to sell to existing aerospace companies. And moving on to our next phase, through years 10 to 15, we hope to be in a position to begin work on our own rocket. Now, my name is Michael Ross. I'm a third-year aerospace and mechanical engineering student with minors in innovation, entrepreneurship, and material science and engineering. And I am the project manager, assistant, and safety engineer for the UCI rocket project.
And I'm Scott Keene, a second-year material science and engineering major.
And behind us, we have a team of 3 others. Hudson Corey, our propulsion lead. He is the chief engineer for the rocket project. Jonathan Kleinfeld, our financial analyst. He's a financial planning student at CSUN. And then Jay Lamb, he's our graphic designer. Now, we're a team. We're Thrust Aeronautics, and we are reinventing rocketry. Thank you.
Okay, good shit. Actually slayed that.
Dude, I got so tired. I forgot what I was going to say. I'm so sorry.
Thank you.
Thank you. Okay.
See if you two can cheat in a little bit on this side here. Yeah, even if you come in front over just so we can get everybody on video there. All right, big team, good team. Ladies and gentlemen, say it for me so I don't mispronounce it.
Scenics.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Scenics. Let's see what they got.
Hello, entrepreneurs. With Scenics, get paid to go clean. Did you know that commercial real estate is using 50% of the entire electricity produced in the United States? And in our state, the state of California, they're using 60% of the entire electricity produced in the state. And out of all those commercial properties, 90% of them has not transitioned to clean energy yet. You might wonder, what is the reason behind that? Well, most of the commercial properties are not used by the owners themselves, and they have tenants. And therefore, there is no financial incentive for them. I mean, why would you invest millions of dollars to save your tenants the utility bill? So, and also, if they want to do that, there is not a good enough marketplace to facilitate the transition to clean energy for commercial real estate. Our solution is a third-party disruptive marketplace. Think of an Airbnb for clean energy. We'll be bringing in investors, and they're going to be renting out idle rooftops of commercial properties, and we're going to be advising everybody throughout this entire process, and we're going to be that disruptive marketplace who are going to bring all the stakeholders of this marketplace together. Our business model is very simple. We're going to be bringing in investors that they're going to rent out idle rooftops of commercial properties and their parking lots, and in return, they're going to get the tenants of those properties as the ultimate user of that electricity produced in the rooftop. The steps of our business is very simple. First, the property owner is going to land on our website. We're going to collect the utility data. We're going to forward that to installers. Installers are going to give us quotes. We're going to send out those quotes to property investors. The investors are going to review those quotes and sending their rental offers for the properties. And then we're going to present all of those to the owners, advise them through this process, and help them to make the best decision for their property and make sure their property reaches its full potential. You might wonder how we make money. We're going to be collecting 3% of the total project costs paid by the investor to the solar installer on the rooftop of the project as a one-time commission, as well as 3% of the total monthly rent paid to the property owner. So we'll be establishing our market first locally in Southern California. Then we'll be reaching out to the entire state of California, and then nationwide marketing. We'll be having a strategic partnership with real estate companies, realtors, and commercial real estate, large commercial real estate owners. And we'll be also scaling through acquisition and product development. We know our stakeholders very well, and we have done our research. We have been in close contact with real estate owners, installers, and investors, and we have been really studying the feasibility of this whole business model, and they have all committed to work with us. Our market infographics, as you can see, our serviceable, obtainable market in Southern California, we can generate $960 million in total revenue by servicing 32,000 large commercial real estate and industrial real estate within Southern California. In our financial forecast, you can see that in the first year, we're taking the realistic target market of just 0.1% of the entire large commercial real estate space of California. And if we make that transition, we'll be making $3 million in revenue. As you can see in our financial forecast, we have two main sources of revenue. First, the recurring revenue that we produce by taking monthly rental payments, our cut of the monthly rental payments that is paid to the property owners, as well as the one-time commission rate out of the total project cost that we're collecting. As you can see from our competitor analysis, we have a solar installer, we have a solar investor, and we have an intermediary company that is trying to bring everybody together. We have an all-in-one solution that is going to bring rental offers for property owner so they're incentivized enough to make the project happen. We'll have an all-in-one solution, we have a standardized environment, and we want to consult everybody throughout this process all under 4 weeks.
In terms of user interface, our user interface is slick but easy to use. As you can see, the property owner is able to see their property potential in terms of rental revenue as well as valuation increase resulting from this rental. And we can also see the user dashboard that the property owner uses to manage their projects as well as to see data analytics for their environmental impacts. In terms of infrastructure, we'll be using AWS as well as Amazon Redshift for our data centers. And for data analytics, we'll be using Sigma for visualization and Amazon SageMaker for machine learning analytics like recommendation engines. Our impact on society is going to be huge. So after 5 years in business, we'll be able to offset 8.6 million tons of CO2, which is the equivalent of 2.8 million acres of trees planted, and will be given back to the community, as well as investing in educational programs and AI-based buildings with energy-efficient systems. Our team is made of passionate individuals with different areas of expertise, and we're certain that we'll be able to make this transition in the commercial real estate scene.
Thank you for helping us making the transition within the commercial space happen and helping us offsetting that much tons of CO2 and planting that many trees. Thank you.
Hold on here. Now, we have a special treat, and I don't know the best way to do this. Actually, the special treat is that you've all gotten to a spot, a stage in your career, where we feel that you have earned one of the most sacred t-shirts here that we have rarely given out. So everybody here who competed, if you come this way and on your way out, you tell me your size and you get your official entrepreneur founder t-shirt. How's that sound? Yeah. All right, so line up this way, and then the other teams will come in this way. So come back this way, through here, and then tell me your size, and we'll get you set up. Yes. All right, what's your size? Medium. I believe this is a medium. There you go.
Thank you very much.
All right.
Should we go?
Yeah, head out that way and then head outside. Let me, hang on one second. Let me go to camera 3. All right, what's your size? Group number 2. Group number 2 in Discord. There you go. Spectators, hang out and hang out. My new group 2, come on in, find a seat. And whoever's up first in group 2, let's get you set up. Are you first? All right, bring your laptop up over here. We'll get you set up. Over there. All right. Put it here. No, that's fine. And then you have USB-C, right?
USB-C, yeah.
All right. This is going to go here, here, and actually, we need a clicker.
press the button to make sure it works.
Who first? And then who first? And who second?
You second. Girl, bye. You're coughing at me so much. I know. I didn't know.
Hello.
Hello. Wait, it's not working.
Did you push the button?
Hello. 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 Oh my god. I hear my own voice. That's crazy. What if my voice cracks, guys? My voice is just getting better.
Judges, hang on to your rubrics, and you'll use them in deliberation. Any judges need a bubbly water, a fresh, cold, bubbly water? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and a fortune cookie. Hold tight.
Is it a link or is it a presentation?
It's
So
a
give me-
link
okay.
and also.
Share that link with me real quickly, and then I'll.
How do I share with you?
But just press share. And then,
Can't believe I used this thing by myself.
I know, that's crazy.
I used this thing by
It could have been
myself.
AK side domination. What's he doing by himself?
I know.
Sorry, Brandon. He needed like partner.
Wait, what was his product?
Not ours.
My AK side prepped us with this. If y'all don't know it, please ask for it to come up.
You guys want a silly, what is it? Silly chant that I always say to like provide this to you. I know. I said I would like recognize for local opportunities. Yeah, but I would say this to like my section. I would be like, what do we call it?
And give them rewards. Discount rewards in return.
I think the Cheetos fucked me up.
is this
Nope. It's Tiffany.
well, yeah, she could. Maybe you want that thing to be in the front. I got rid of that already. Okay. So let's just go to Zoom, and you're gonna go to.
Zoom?
Yeah.
So just go to log into Zoom, and then click the share screen.
Oh.
And then go to share.
What is the meeting icon?
Okay, there you go. And then go to your thing. And then go to.
How does the clicker work? Wait, is there a clicker? Wait.
All right, one set down, 4 more sets to go. You should have the clicker, yes or no. Is it right behind the screen? I see it. I think it's right there. No, it's right behind your computer. Nope. Right? There. Oh, is that not it? Who has stolen the clicker? If I had $1 for every time we lost a clicker, check your pockets. We think we just had it. All right, John stole it. Okay, there's a little delay. Okay, so click and then it will go, but there's a little delay. All right, we will get better. And then also, so attention everybody, all contestants in this round. Let me just set the room tone here. When you're using the microphone, make sure it's close to your mouth. You should be able to hear yourself. Oh, there we go. And then over here, is your confidence monitor. So exactly what you see there is up here. So you don't have to turn around if you don't want to. Okay, so you can see this here. And then our timer's over here. And she's going to share a 3 minutes, a 1 minute, and a 30 seconds. All right?
So do I click here or here?
You click anywhere. And then it should advance. And there is a slight lag in this because it's through Zoom. So if you click it, give it like a second. All right, let's reset the room with a lots of clap like Sage 9 times. And action.
Hello, everyone. Today, everyone knows that every day we're fighting sustainable issues in the world, right? But today, let's talk about how those issues impact our students. So take a look on the slides. 45% of students globally strongly believe that thinking about sustainability negatively affects their daily life and functioning. And 60% of the United States students thinking about climate anxiety prevent them from daily life functionings. And taking a closer look at our school, 92% of our students recognize the importance of acting on sustainability. However, based on our survey, 60% of them worried about sustainability, but they overwhelm and feel hopeless to take actions on campus. So we are Gaia. We're here to solve their problem, and I'm Tiffany Vogt, the product manager.
And I'm Jessica, the product designer.
And I'm Ivy, I'm the product marketer.
And our solutions is an app, Gaia. We alleviate all the problems to figuring out how to find opportunities on campus. And we will provide you local opportunities and rewards in return.
Yeah, so this is the prototype of our app. As you can see, you can sign in or log in, and once you sign up, you're given this beginning questionnaire of all the questions that are basically to help you cater towards your interests on which area of sustainability you like to work on. And after the questions, you are paired with 3 UN SDGs, which are then going to be implemented into your profile, and then there's going to be a bunch of opportunities based on each goal specific for your interest as well as on-campus resources. And then for our user persona, so if you take a look, John Brown is a first year, and he is really interested in sustainability, but he doesn't know how to get involved, and he's super overwhelmed and is feeling hopeless. And then we have Amy Lynn, who is a third year, but she is already involved, and she's wanting to increase her club involvements in the community, but she doesn't know how to get all these resources on campus. So that leads us to our target audience, which is all the students of the of UC Irvine who is interested in sustainability but are not sure on how to take action. And this applies for ages 18 to 25 and students who are environmentally conscious, as we mentioned earlier, and not sure how.
So moving on to where our app lies, it is in the green technology and sustainability market, which is a growing market with a compound annual growth rate of 27.8%, and it is expected to reach $60.7 billion by 2026. We're also in the perfect location because North America is currently dominating this market. Moving on to our competitors, we have the SDGs in Action and Jewelbugs, which are 2 apps that are also promoting a more sustainable way of living. However, Jewelbugs is more for finding events that aligns with your company's sustainable goals, like recycling or public transportation. And then SDG is more outdated and has events outside of North America. And then for our market strategy, we have 2 ways of channeling it. It's going to be the organic promotion and then the paid promotion. For organic, it's going to be word of mouth, students telling one another that, hey, you can get some rewards or other incentives just by volunteering, which is something you already do. And then for paid promotions, the best way to reach students is through social media ads or through flyers like through clubs.
Our key activities is to partnership with organizations, nonprofit organizations, other B Corps, and other restaurant business that have aligned with our same goals. As on the screen, you can see these are all the opportunities on campus and local. For example, on campus, we can partner up with the Sustainable Resource Center, and on local, we can partner up with UN nations for the opportunities. And as for the rewards, we have Pentagon, REI, all the business they have the sustainability goals that align with ours to help our students connect with more opportunities and rewards. For our models, it's pretty simple. It's freemium model. If you pay free, you get all the basic standards feature. If you pay $3.99 per month, you get a weekly update, no ads, and more detailed questionnaires. And if clubs pay about $30 per quarter, all of the members get access to group discounts.
So for a technical portion of our app, we have the front end part, which is the user registration and the questionnaire at the very beginning. And then all of this data is managed by a Firebase collection, and then our Python and JSON portion for the user registration, as well as APIs for our UN SDGs, the search engine, and our Google Maps for locations. This is a cost breakdown. We have development, infrastructure, and maintenance, which is the API cost, as well as our hosting, which is AWS, and then Instagram ads and social media ads, which also cost us money. Yeah.
Short time. Short time.
Oh yeah, okay, so this is our financial projections for the first 5 years. Obviously, in the first year, there's gonna be a lot more free users, and as time goes by, we're gonna be developed with more premium and affiliated clubs.
And then lastly, here are our post-launch goals. We're first going to try to reach the 5 sustainable clubs on campus in our 6 months. In a year, we're hoping to expand throughout UCI. And then in the next following years, hopefully the UC system, colleges statewide, and then nationwide.
And thank you. We are Gaia. Think globally, act locally.
All right. Let's get our next team up, ready to go in our transition. And then Gaia, feel free to take your seat. You can hang out in here still. Grab a seat, hang out. Judges, write your love notes. Are you next or next? Next. Okay, got it. All right, you guys will be good. Judges, you doing okay? Tony, what was your fortune? What did it say?
Good things come to those who judge.
Oh, good things come to those who judge. I like it. All right. Looks like we're set. All right, on deck, next up is Wastewise. Waste no time to applause for them right now.
Good evening, everyone. We are
Wastewise. So this is Jennifer. She is a mom of 4, and she's really busy. She often likes to buy in bulk for her groceries because she wants to feed her kids. But oftentimes, she gets so busy that she forgets about her food, and it goes to waste.
So how many of you have accidentally wasted food like Jennifer? Please raise your hands.
Yes.
Well, you're not alone in this. Nearly 30% of all food within households in the United States is wasted each year. That means $1,500 worth of groceries and nearly 133 billion pounds of food wasted each year within the United States. But no fear, here's our solution, Wastewise, an app to help you reduce food waste, eat healthier, and shop for groceries more sustainably. With one easy input, your grocery receipt, you have 3 amazing results. First, personalized meal plans, so you don't have to worry about what you're gonna cook this week. Next, a complete dietary analysis, so you know what nutrients you're gonna get. And lastly, food expiration alerts, so you know before your food goes bad. And every time you scan your receipt, you're gonna get points to redeem for cashback and coupons at your favorite grocery stores. As you can see, here's our app. You're gonna get notifications for nutrition facts, recipe updates, when you get new rewards, and most importantly, alerts before your food goes bad.
Now let's get into our target market. Here at Wastewise, we bootstrapped our entire customer discovery operation by individually reaching out to grocery stores within Irvine. This includes Walmart, Trader Joe's, Albertsons, the grocery stores we all come to love. So what we did is we conducted these surveys, and these surveys backed up the database online statistics on IBISWorld and PitchBook and found that parents buy the most bulk groceries, spending the most money, and buying the most groceries in bulk. Parents are also under social and workplace pressures and are often under time constraints that don't enable them to eat healthy and tasty meals. Additionally, as parents are buying in bulk, they are always looking to cut down their costs and reduce their grocery bills. Now let's get into our market size. We know the grocery market industry in the United States is huge. So we start our serviceable obtainable market here in Southern California, where we have 1,200 grocery stores. The average weekly grocery sales per store is $638,756. We take 68% of this, multiply it by 52 to get the annual grocery sales per grocery store, and finally multiply it by the grocery store's number listed above. So in Southern California, we have 40.25 billion. In California, we have 106.23 billion. And finally, our total addressable market in the entire United States is 1.43 trillion. Now let's get into our business model. How do we make money? First off, we are both a B2B and a B2C. On our B2B side, we want to sell valuable data to the partnered grocery stores that we have taken on. So what are we going to do? We're going to sell them data based on customer behavior and intentions when they go inside the grocery store or outside. This valuable data will reduce customer acquisition costs and increase customer retention and loyalty. Now let's move over to the consumer side. On our consumer side, we want to have a big impact on sustainability so everyone can download this app and get started. We will be introducing a freemium model in which you have access to all our basic features, but for $5 per month, we will give you access to expanded features such as a complete meal planner.
So here are some companies that we would like to partner with. First, we would like to partner with local grocery stores such as Trader Joe's, Albertsons, and Ralph's. We would also like to partner with grocery delivery apps such as Instacart, as well as recipe apps and health apps.
As you can see, we would be the only app on the market that keeps an online inventory of your pantry with the ease and accessibility of a scanning feature. Also, we would create tailor-made recipes based off your existing inventory. And for our impact on sustainability, we're mainly focusing on reducing food waste, which will be done by notifying you of your food before it expires. Next, we promote sustainable shopping, which is done by recommended shopping lists based off your existing inventory. So you don't buy food that's redundant or unnecessary. And finally, we promote healthier diets. This is through our recommended meal plans. So you're less inclined to go out and eat, and instead create your own meal that's healthy and delicious at home.
So what is our go-to market strategy? First, we plan to establish our online presence through social media, Facebook ads, and collaborating with parent influencers. Next, we plan to gain the trust of parents through school events and PTSA nights. And finally, we plan to partner with companies and offer discounts to consumers.
So here's our key takeaway. With Wastewise, all you have to do after you buy your groceries is scan your receipt, and we will help you reduce waste. As bonus, you get rewarded, so it's a win-win situation. Thank you so much for your time, and we are
Wastewise. Scan, plan, 'cause you can.
All right, way to bring the synchronized energy. Next on deck, get ready to go. And I want to say 3 syllables, repeat after me. SCP. Oh, that was a little SCP representation. It wasn't SCP. SCP. SCP is a fraternity here on campus supporting and specializing entrepreneurs. No bias, just a shout out. I think we have some printed. Let me check after I get the music. Can you check the printer? Yep. Well, I think they're printed. Okay. We have one, and we will print more. This is proof that we can print more. I'm going to have more in just a minute. I think we might have pressed 1 instead of 10. Slight mistake. Sometimes happens. Did the TV just go off? It's okay. Jean will print again. He has it. It'll be pure.
He doesn't have to download it, so we're trying to see what's going on.
Downloading Zoom. You should just be able to plug this in, and does it connect or not?
That's what he's trying to do. So really, it keeps on shutting off for it.
As a backup, we can just do this one, which is a little bit different for the video, but it's okay. See if this will work. Just plug this in here and take this out. It should just go directly, go on input number...
Okay, something's happening here. That's good.
Hold on. I think it's input 3. 2. Oh, it's 2. All right. Expect things to go wrong. They will. They will go wrong. All right. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, Earthwise.
UCI students. With Agora, they'll be able to support fellow students' initiative towards tackling added bonus of saving money on second-hand items. If they decide to sell or rent their items, they'll also be able to earn an additional income. It also helps students save time and energy by eliminating shipping and packaging.
Our app will allow students to make extra money from their unused items that are currently collecting dust. We will also promote sustainability on campus by reducing the amount of frequently good items that are thrown away. We firmly believe our product will allow UCI and all other campuses to work towards achieving the UN Sustainable Development Goals. We will be collecting data from our key partners, which are the affiliated universities and investors. We also plan on sending surveys to our users periodically to measure app usage and product satisfaction. With metrics on how much was bought and sold, we can track Agora's environmental impact of buying used versus new. This will allow us to get insights into users' habits and track progress over time.
This problem is not specific to UCI. That's why we firmly believe that with the correct marketing, we can reach many, many college campuses. There's a global untapped market for this service.
Agora has the potential to prevent over 51,000 pounds of clothing waste just at UCI alone over the span of 1 year.
With Agora, I can now sell my bed to another UCI student. I can post a listing to the UCI community page and get chatting with a UCI student who wants to buy a bed. This prevents my bed from going to landfill and allowing me to get paid and enabling another student to get a bed for cheaper. With Agora, we will prevent many beds, many articles of clothing, and many appliances like mine from going to landfill. Thank you.
All right, Agora, Earthwise. All right, let's get our next team up on deck. Congratulations. Is that all? That's not all four, right? We got one more? One more. All right. All right, who's up next? Are you guys up? Okay, come on in.
Do you know where the clicker is? Okay, thank you. Can we try it? Is it working? Yeah, it's working.
All right, attention up towards the stage, please. All right, music turning down. All right, next up, put your hands together for Zappu.
Raise your hand if you don't have a car. Okay, those who are raising your hands, keep your hands up. How many of you want to go off campus? Awesome. Okay, well, as you can see, it's inconvenient to go anywhere without cars. In fact, 42% of undergraduates at UC Irvine live on campus. How are you going to get to your doctor's appointment, go to Costco, or just hang out in LA? Nationally, 65% of college students say they desire using a carpooling service specifically designed for college students. But buying cars makes this problem worse. Every year, 3.2 billion metric tons of CO2 emissions comes from motor vehicle exhaust. Environmentally conscious college students know this significantly impacts our health, the environment, and our planet. Introducing Zappu. We are an efficient and reliable carpooling service designed to connect student drivers to student riders, and we have a focus on sustainability conscious college students.
Here is how the app works. For security measures, we offer UCI authorization, and students will have to do the dual push. Students will have the option of booking an on-the-go rides and also schedule some rides. They will also have the option of directly messaging their drivers to connect them with any concerns or questions. The app will also be connected to GPS and will have a location sharing feature. People will have the option of anonymously rating their drivers, and they'll also have the option of tipping their drivers.
Zappu saves time, money, and the planet. For consistent app users, users are invited to a royalty club where they can earn points to be transferred to Zotbucks. For drivers, this includes additional points for having an electric vehicle or also having good ratings. It takes no time to pick up someone on the way, and there's also a social benefit of making friends. People say lowering one person's carbon footprint doesn't matter, but with Zappu, that does. And we add it all together and help lower the carbon footprint and the impact of global warming.
For our market, we plan on targeting sustainability conscious students. We also plan on partnership with UCI Transportation, UCI Media, and also UCI Sustainability. This partnership will help us for offering permits for students who are offering rides for other students.
There are 16.7 million undergraduates nationwide, 285K undergrads in the UC system, and about 30K undergrads at UCI, which we intend to capture around 16K students with cars on campus. Our market includes our competition, and our competition includes direct and indirect. Direct includes ride-sharing companies, but unlike Uber and Lyft, Zappu is an affordable service with sustainability as our ethos, and we see a niche opportunity. Uber doesn't care about carbon emissions, but rather on having their car be 15 years or newer. Most cars on the road aren't doing much for sustainability on the commuting side. Moreover, Zappu is faster than the bus, and unlike other sustainability teams, Zappu focuses on getting students to go anywhere from point A to point B, maybe even 10 times a week. Indirect companies include companies to potentially do what we're doing.
For our business model, we distinguish ourselves by offering a lower rate than Uber and Lyft. So for us, it's $0.5 per mile, and there is also $3 flat fee. This flat fee is calculated based on gas prices and also insurance expenses. And all these expenses will be split equally between the riders. We also have two options for paying. The first option is monthly subscription. It's $12 per month, and this will include 20% off for 3 rides per week. We'll also have pay per ride for students who are uncertain about their usage of the app, and we'll also have free trial for our initial launch.
This is how much impact is taken out of the air. We have an app tracker of CO2e emissions prevented. Carpooling reduces the amount 1 metric ton per person. If you think about this, if we target 3,000 students at UCI, that's already 3,000 tons at UCI decreased, and nationally this ranges from 15.9 million tons reduced. By 2050, in 27 years, this will amount to negative 4 billion tons of CO2e, and this can range from dropping emissions to 20%. Not to mention financial savings. So download the app now, join the Zappu community today, and take part in the effort to create a sustainable future for all. Woo! This is our team. Thank you.
All right, we got our last one here in this, I think maybe the last? Second to last. You're not now? Oh. Okay, well, we're all set for you when you're ready. Good job. If you did present, still hang out in the room. Still hang out in the room. High fives all around. Yes.
think it's this one. Test it out.
All right, and judges, fear not after this. You do have a 5-minute break for your brain and bio if needed. 5-minute break after this, I believe. Is this our last one of this set? Last but not least, ladies and gentlemen, as we wait for the stragglers to find their seats for one of the most popular of the events of the night, happening right now, put your hands together for next up. What's the name of the...
Rescued Eats.
Rescue Eats!
Hi everyone, my name is Kaylee and I'm a third-year student at UCI. Since I don't really have a meal plan, I have to set a budget to get groceries every 2 weeks. With a promise to eat healthier, I'll come home with some veggies. I'll come home with some veggies.
Microphone close to your mouth.
Some bread, some type of protein, and frozen pre-made meals. However, as most students do, I get caught up in the hustle and bustle of academic life. And I don't really have the time or knowledge to plan or prep my meals. Because of that, a lot of my groceries wilt or mold. Without the means in my budget to get more, I end up eating the ramen that's been sitting in my cabinet or the frozen pre-made meals. I face the same problem that hundreds of students across campus face.
On just UC campuses alone, 43% of students have felt some extent of food insecurity. With limited time, knowledge, and budgets, many of these students struggle to make or afford sustainable and balanced meals, further contributing to the stress of their everyday lives, both mentally and physically. But the scale of the problem extends far beyond just one university system. Imagine this across all college campuses in the US. That's an alarming 8 million students. 8 million students struggling to balance their academic responsibilities with meeting the most basic human need, nutritional food. Ironically, we produce enough food to feed everyone. The problem is getting the food in the right hands. About 40% of all food produced in the US rots in landfills every year. Scarce resources like water, energy, and land go into growing and transporting food across our country, only for it to end up in landfills and emit more greenhouse gases. Many off-campus UCI students face limited budgets and struggle to find and make affordable and balanced meals, leading to food insecurity and compromised nutrition.
So why not divert resources to where they are needed? Instead of throwing away 40% of perfectly good food, why not give it to students who are food insecure? The solution is Rescued Eats. It's a service that collects rescues food from grocery stores and local farmers markets, collects them, makes a meal kit every week for students. That way, students don't have to think about what they're going to make every week. On top of that, using our AWS website platform where we are going to host our website, we are going to have live demonstrations of how to make the food, as well as additional recipes and shopping tips on ways to be more sustainable.
So you may be thinking, there's so many other programs out here like this. We have Imperfect Foods and Too Good To Go, whose only focus is food recovery and sustainability. There's Blue Apron and Hello Fresh, which offers convenience and knowledge of recipe and pre-portioned ingredients. However, their process is not as sustainable in the way they package and source and ship their products. Even here at UCI, we're lucky enough to have the Basic Needs Center, which offers students access to any produce or ingredients they may need at no cost. However, there's still a lack of knowledge on what students should do with those ingredients when they bring them home. Therefore, Rescued Eats will stand out as a competitor by ensuring that sustainability, convenience, and affordability are all equally a top priority.
So, moving on to our go-to-market plan. Our first step is to continue collecting data through our survey on off-campus UCI students. Then, we plan on obtaining partnerships with local farmers markets, and as well as a partner called Food Recovery Network on campus, which allows us to reliably source food from our local farmers markets. Then we want to launch a pilot program, giving a few students an opportunity to test our program and give us feedback. Then we want to market our program through existing channels like UCI Basic Needs, as well as UCI Dining, and word of mouth by setting up booths around Ring Road. So our business model, at the heart of it lies our kits. We plan to price it at around $5 to $8, which is very competitive due to the fact that our produce is sourced at little to no cost through the food recovery network. Then we want to minimize our storage and operations costs by working with our partners who allow us to store our produce at the UCI Basics Needs Center for no cost. Finally, we want to keep and grow our customers by asking them to send in pictures of their completed meals in exchange for merchandise and rewards.
So let's give students like me a Rescued Eats meal kit. Let's help them foster positive, healthy, and sustainable relationships with their own homemade meals. Thank you.
All right, so that brings us. Let's get judges back to the station. We've got the next crew in line. If we can get John, oh, there you are. If we can get, if you're the first presenter, please get lined up. Please get lined up. Please get lined up. All right, we had a break, but we are back. And we may be a little over schedule, but we will work through it. Everybody in this room, you only get 2 minutes to pitch, just to catch up for time. What? Oh, never mind, never mind. I didn't know my microphone was on. I was just thinking to myself. But in reality, there are competitions where you might get the time cut, but not here. And teams, remember, have a computer ready with your PowerPoint on it.
Yes.
Whose computer? Yeah, if you have your computer, grab that real quick. Teams, make sure you either have your computer with your PowerPoint ready or let us know ahead of time if you need help. And everybody's eating these honeys. I want one of these. They are. All right, while they're getting organized, would someone from SEP like to share who our biggest crowd fan base is here?
What am I doing?
You're just pitching SEP. We got 30 seconds here.
All right, guys, welcome. I'm loving the pitches that we're seeing so far for the Sustainability Hackathon. For those of you guys that are interested in getting more involved with entrepreneurship and finding a community of other like-minded people that are also interested in entrepreneurship, there's an organization called Sigma Eta Pi where we help to empower people pursue their entrepreneurial dreams. So if you're interested in doing so, want to get a little more involved and do things like this, a lot of our teams were pitching tonight, Surplus, Wastewise, Thrust Aeronautics. So if you're interested in that kind of stuff and you want to do that more, SEP is the place to go. Thank you.
All right, always be ready to pitch. Always be ready to pitch. Here's one microphone, and John has the second one for you. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, wasting no time, put your hands together very quickly for Clear Waste. Action.
Our cities have become smarter, but our trash bins are still behind. Hello, we're Clear Waste. My name is Emma.
My name is Krish.
I'm David. And I'm Rebecca, and we are Zotbins. So the current issue we would like to tackle is waste misclassification. And it's a very serious problem because 62% of what is usually thrown out as trash is actually not trash at all, according to the Grade 4 study.
So as you guys can see from the stats before, the main problem is improper waste classification. Miscategorized trash can easily contaminate recycling piles. All proper food items are not necessarily going into compost, making available space for the new landfill sites become more and more limited. And the root of this problem is the general public who are producing the trash. They have limited understanding of the environmental impact of misclassification, and also they need to learn how to correctly classify the trash. So our solution, Clear Waste, solve this misclassification problem and educates individuals to correctly classify trash. And how we're doing that is that Clear Waste is very small and easy to install. It is a piece of hardware that could be attached to any trash bins anywhere. And it's basically a waste classifier that rather than having the user to classify the trash themselves before they throw into the trash bins, the user only needs to scan the trash on the side of the trash bins, and Clear Waste will then classify it by lighting up the LED light on the correct trash bins.
For operation sustainability, we want to make sure Clear Waste is cheap when deployment. So we're going to give our customers a package which will control a microcontroller, a camera, LEDs, and the necessary wires just to wire up the system. This will make customers a lot easier to actually deploy their own trash cans and retrofit trash cans. Additionally, we estimate that will cost around $15 to $20 to actually produce the Clear Waste, and around 2 weeks to produce it in our prototyping phase. However, this will decrease as we slowly make our manufacturing more efficient. Additionally, we plan to have a 3-month pilot program with small businesses in Irvine. This will help us get more reputation in the industry and basically get more data on how Clear Waste is actually working in the field. Additionally, Clear Waste falls in line with California's Senate Bill 32, which basically tries to decrease the amount of carbon dioxide pollution in residential and business districts.
And we're going to measure success of this pilot program of 3 months by looking at the before and after of waste diversion rates. So we're going to have the control group, which will be the one set of bins that uses physical signage of waste categories, and we're going to compare that against our set of bins that uses our waste classifier. And after 3 months of experimentation, we're going to check what the waste diversion rates look like for each set of bins, and if ours is greater, that shows that our product has been successful.
So moving on to our competition, our primary competitor will be mobile waste classification apps. So one example being Deep Waste. What we provide our competitors do not is convenience for the user. Since it's a self-contained system, meaning that it's already attached and built into the trash bin, users don't have to go about downloading the app, and as this can be a cumbersome process for them. After a pilot program, we hope to expand and collaborate with Big Belly. As seen in the statistic and its ever-growing presence on campus, Big Belly is a well-established company and has a reliable product for us to use. Also, we hope to make a long-lasting impact, so we plan on having a 10-year contract with Big Belly and charging them royalty fees. That way, we can get a source of revenue as a stream of revenue. For our social impact, we hope to limit the landfills being created in these areas of low income and socioeconomic status, and also to divert trash away from landfill, meaning that it's correctly classified into recycle and compost so that we can conserve raw materials for reuse. Lastly, we hope to develop a culture of sustainability, and this is done by educating our users on good classification practices.
And this is a very feasible project as we originated as an open source project and has high potential for growth, and it offers a low barrier to entry for any business to use our waste classifiers. And we can scale this up by partnering with residential spaces. Thank you.
All right, let's get our next team up on deck, please. And a reminder for everybody, if you're competing, look this way, just so you can see. Over here, this is your confidence monitor, which is going to show exactly the duplicate of your slide, so you can look this way as opposed to back. And over here, Michelle is our timer, and she's going to be bringing the 3 1-minute and 30-second marks for you to be on time. And I'd like the judges to know that they are writing on recycled paper in case they thought, why would you print so many for sustainability? Just to let you know. I know you're thinking that. Yes. Good low-hanging fruit. If you want to start. Oh, okay. Oh, good. Wow. Woo! I like that. We heard it here first. All right. Is Zotcycle ready? Yeah. Is the audience ready? Are the judges ready? Action.
All right, everyone wants to dress for success. As students, we understand that. But as students, we struggle to invest in sustainable pieces when we're struggling to pay rent. Instead, we turn to fast fashion companies. When we could for the wide range of styles and affordability.
But the sad truth is that fast fashion kills. Fast fashion creates a frequent cycle of purchasing and disposing of clothes. And clothing waste alone accounts for 9% of the total microplastic waste in the environment. Microplastics poison marine life, us, and most importantly, our environment. About 500,000 tons of microplastic fibers end up in the ocean per year. And just to put that into perspective, that's about 2,000 Statue of Liberties in the ocean. So what is Zotcycle doing to address this issue?
Welcome, Zotcycle. The program UCI's Community Closet, where you can have your cake and eat it too. Zotcycle works to create a sustainable way for students to explore fashion or professional worlds while not being over-consumers of fast fashion. It empowers students to look and feel their best without stressing on how, and it discourages fast fashion trends while supporting students, doing so in a fun and creative way.
So, how does Zotcycle work? Lenders send pictures of their clothing and time period they want to rent to Zotcycle. Once approved, lenders drop off their clothes at a UCI location. Lenders will then receive a percentage of rental fees once the clothes are rented. The clothes are then returned to the lender at the end of the agreed time period. So, how do you rent? Renters see what clothes they want to rent online and then pay an upfront deposit and fee per day. Once the clothes are returned and checked over, their deposit is then returned. For example, say a student wants to rent a blazer for 7 days. They would pay $23.50, a $20 deposit, and $3.50 for 7 days. Once the blazer is returned in good condition, they get their $20 deposit back. If the clothes are late, damaged, or torn, they will not get their deposit back or may pay a small fee. So, Zotcycles will be in charge of ensuring quality of inventory, managing reservations and returns, and cleaning clothes.
So this is our competition in the market right now. Goodwill and Salvation Army are popular choices for thrifting, but they don't offer rent or any selling tips. Online thrift is accessible for people. However, there are many choices that might be not applicable for students. Zotcycle, on the other hand, this is a platform provided by students to students. People can meet up on campus. Students can rent their clothes as cheap as 50 cents per day.
Partnerships and collaboration are at the core of Zotcycle. We believe that you must work with and not against present systems to accomplish sustainability. We have the support of both the fashion clubs, Fashion and Sneakers, and UCI Fits, and we will work with UCI Basic Needs Hub to keep our business
tonight,
accessible.
after the keynote. So we've thought around.
Along with
Sorry.
along with laundromats and match sanitation standards.
This is our business model. The value students can get from Zotcycle is the ability to access to more affordable and environmentally friendly clothing option. We will start off using Discord as to post our inventories. Discord is one of the most used communications platforms, so it will be easy for us to onboard a lot of students. Costs mainly focus on startup costs like inventories, storage room, laundromats, and people who handle the clothes. So where's our revenue come from? It's mostly from day-to-day rent fee, which is only 50 cents per day. I know the number is small, but the volume is not. If only 1/3 of UCI students rent our clothes per day, our business is making $6,000 per day and $2 million annually. This number doesn't consider that students can rent more than one item per day and can rent multiple days too. So why students? UCI alone is 36,000 population people. All UCI and CASA combined is 750,000. That's our potential market that we can expand to. So we are aware that there's risk involved with this business model. First, we want to ensure that there's equities between the sizes and ranges for all students. So we solve this by having a baseline of every size when we start up. We will not pay the lender until someone rents their clothes. For rental services, we will consider damages and other things possible that might happen to the inventory. That's why we take deposit fee to cover the loss.
Zotcycle will have a huge impact on the environment and students. Zotcycle will reduce waste by about 120% and reduce the cost of student spending on clothing by 94%.
Of course, with any startup, we will face issues, but with connections, data, design, and business strengths on Zotcycle team, we are the best fit to pull this business into the competitive world. Thanks to Zotcycle, us and all students will have a sustainable option to access clothes. Thank you for your time and consideration.
Judges, do not hold against them that amazing voice that was answering a question with a live mic outside. That was just to show them that they can get through such a disturbance and have it not counted against them. You always have to expect for something to go wrong, and you did well. All right, who's up next? Let's get our next contestant up there. All right, there we go. I also have... We cater to everyone here, especially if somebody with a cast. All right. Let's make sure that this... Yeah, let's move it where you want. No, it's broken, but we're still rocking it. Go up and do a little test, see if that works there.
Testing.
Well, I don't want you to have to go down that far. Let's see.
I'll just project my voice.
No, we want this for the system here. It's okay. Hang on one second. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, don't worry.
All right, check this out. We have this here. Ooh. All right, blue tape is good because it's not forever. And let's do this here. I'm going to reuse that tape, Ayan.
Okay, good.
Hey.
Testing? All right, cool.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, since he doesn't have two hands, please put your two hands together for Dine Drop.
Hello, everyone. My name is Ayusha Tivarpu, and I'm here today to tackle two of the worst plagues facing our nation, world hunger and food waste. Did you know that 50% of all food at buffets is often wasted every day? On top of that, 10% of every household in the nation is considered food unstable. This is a grave problem. Some people we have are wasting food and others need it for survival. That's why I'm here today to present Dine Drop. Dine Drop is an application that helps connect impoverished students and impoverished people looking for a meal with buffets wasting their high-quality, FDA-approved food after hours. Studies show that 230 out of 500 pounds per day is wasted and sent to the dumpster every day at the average buffet. However, with Dine Drop, now any participating buffet can participate in our program and sell any leftover food they have after they close. This helps add unseen profits from food that would have been thrown away otherwise. All they have to do is sign up and sell their food right out the end. And then Dine Drop does the rest of the work, finding and bringing consumers to the restaurant who are willing to pay less cost and eat this food. These consumers, who we'll call Dine Droppies, simply open their app, find a restaurant they want to eat at, and buy the discounted ticket. However, intense research into our target market, mainly the homeless and the impoverished, showed problems. Only 56% of the homeless population has access to a smartphone. Even less, 51% to the internet. And shockingly, only 10% of the homeless population has access to a car. These numbers mean that the vast majority of our target market will not be able to access our services. To get around this, we added an additional B2C model, where Dine Drop B2C allows Good Samaritans to buy meals through donations for Dine Droppies. You may ask, how does this work? It's simple. Let's call our Good Samaritans drop diners. These drop diners can see a dine droppee on the street looking for food, and instead of giving them cash, which can be maliciously spent, they can buy them a ticket to a buffet with a code that the dine droppee can use to buy and get the food at a restaurant. Additionally, drop diners can use the app to route the dine droppee to the restaurant via rideshare or bus tickets. Our metrics of success are simply our target market reach rate. With our first model, we achieved 15% of our target market, and our second model, 25%, given the fact that 10% of the homeless population panhandles, and the rest doesn't. To solve this issue, we came up with a third model, our B2B model, where Dine Drop connects homeless shelters with the buffets. It's a simple feature where buffets can choose whether they want to give the food to homeless shelters or dine droppees. Given the fact that 60% of homeless people have access to a shelter, this jumped our target market reach rate to 70% with our B2B model. Now let's overview how a buffet might do this to really get the essence of Dine Drop. All a buffet has to do is right after they close or right before they close, estimate the number of people they think they can serve. Then they set some discounted prices for this food, and then they choose to sell it to a dine droppee or a shelter, and that's it. With these three things, they all of a sudden now enjoy more profits off of food that would have been wasted, less food waste that helps the environment, and a much less cleanup fee because there's way less food to clean up because it was all eaten. Now, you may be asking, is this product viable? And the answer is yes, and that's proven by our competitor. Too Good To Go is an app that allows people to buy surprise goodie bags of leftover food. However, this food often comes from places that don't waste food, such as coffee shops or boba shops. Neglecting buffets that waste significantly more food than these regular stores is a detriment to this company. Additionally, they have no consideration for the hungry people without cars or phones that can't access their services. In our own metrics of success, they only reach 15% of our target market compared to our 70%. In terms of price viability, we plan on taking a small percentage out of each transaction on Dine Drop and advertising. The best part about this product is that it's not only viable, but it's necessary. Allow me to introduce you to Senate Bill 1383. You may ask what this bill does. This bill is a California bill that mandates every restaurant, every food center, any place that has food must take 20% of every edible food that would have been wasted and give it towards human consumption. How may they do this? There's only one answer, and that's Dine Drop. We plan on scaling importantly through government connections, especially making sure that our buffets can use Dine Drop to comply with SB 1383, as well as scaling through a fierce marketing and sales campaign, signing buffets and getting our outreach out there through newspapers, shelters, police, and social media. Our team at Dine Drop is small but powerful. Myself, I'm a UCI student developer at the UCI Student Center, and my teammate who couldn't be here because of an emergency, unfortunately, he is the tech director of UCI's premier software development club. Additionally, we plan on bringing on marketing and sales specialists to help our outreach. Our team may be small, but our ambitions are powerful. With your help, we can help rid world hunger and food waste once and for all.
Wow, complete with the clicker flipper. Wow, that was on it. All right, love the energy. Let's get our next competitor up and ready to go. All right. Will you please tell me the pronunciation so I don't butcher it?
Of our team, PZ Nanopore.
PZ Nanopore. Ladies and gentlemen, my mic was on, I realize it. Put your hands together for PZ Nanopore.
From increasing wildfires, devastating storms,
and intense droughts, this year alone we have seen the ever-increasing effects of global climate change. The Intergovernmental Panel on Climate Change has said that fossil fuel emissions are the #1 source of global warming. If we do not distance ourselves from fossil fuels, we will create irreversible and catastrophic damage to our planet, even more so than everything we've seen in the past few years. There is an immediate and urgent need to divest in fossil fuels and to invest in renewable energy sources. Although renewable energy sources have certainly garnered attention in the past few decades, there currently still is no cost-effective competitor to fossil fuels, with only about 13% of global energy consumption being accounted for by renewables. Our proposal plans to attack this by using Earth's most abundant natural resource, which is water. However, 97% of Earth's water is too salty for drinking, agricultural use, or industrial use.
This presents an opportunity to harvest blue energy, which uses a difference in salt concentrations of water across a thin sheet of nanometer-sized holes called nanopores to generate electricity through a process called reverse electrodialysis. This process could produce up to 80% of the world's current total energy production. However, there's currently a limit to the power that can be generated due to the concentration polarization effect, where salt ions clog the entrance to the nanopores. So, if we want a higher voltage, we need a higher density of nanopores, but this exacerbates the clogging effect. This graph shows how the clogging effect currently limits the maximum power density we can generate.
However, this also shows that if we remove the clogging effect, then the density of power generation with blue energy will be greater than with solar energy and other renewable sources. So in order to do this, our disruptive solution will be to use surface acoustic waves. This is where electrodes on the surface of a material generate small mechanical waves that travel along the surface. And this technology has been researched and mass-produced for decades now, most notably in smartphones in the 3G, 4G, and 5G chips. And to create these waves, we will use a sheet of piezoelectric material. This just means that when a voltage is applied, the atoms in the sheet will shift. And then we drill nanometer-wide pores through the material. This is a 3 nanometer pore I drilled last week, and this is the same material that's used in saw chips today. Together, this will allow us to use surface acoustic waves to disperse ions away from the entrances of the pores and maximize the power generation with a high density of pores. And this will generate power continuously 24/7 without batteries, and it won't require large-scale construction projects since we will incorporate it into existing water treatment facilities. And the system will be reconfigurable for specific site conditions, and we will use roll-to-roll manufacturing techniques to reduce the cost.
This fiscal year alone, the Department of Defense has allocated $3 billion to achieve net zero emissions. Therefore, we first plan to market our product to military bases in the Southern California area, such as the 29 Palm Marine Base, which has opened its water treatment facility just this January. Our product will revamp the infrastructure at the facility by repurposing the brine byproduct to create enough energy to make this facility energy self-sufficient. And we will then expand our product to all 5,000 US military bases with their own water treatment facilities. And from there, we plan to expand to municipal and commercial industrial facilities because these types of facilities can account for more than 1/3 of municipal energy bills. We also plan to apply for state and federal government funding, which is aimed at achieving net zero emissions. We also plan to track the progress of our product by measuring the cost of electricity as well as the net power density. To be competitive with other renewable resources, we aim to have a net power density of 20 watts per meter squared. At this net power density, we believe we can market our product at $100,000 per unit with an energy production of 1.8 megawatts, saving facilities such as the 29 Palms $10 million a year and reduce emissions by 50,000 pounds a year.
Our team is composed of UCI physics students. We are well equipped to implement this solution since we work in a laboratory studying nanopore technology, and we collaborate with a laboratory studying surface acoustic wave technology. And we are also diversifying the skill set of our team. We'd like to thank our business consultant, Patrick Nassar. Together, we are ready to make blue energy a effective, low capital, renewable energy source to help the world achieve net zero emissions. Thank you for listening.
Thank you.
Next up on deck, get ready to go. And get a little playlist name. All right, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together in a way that if there was some flint, it would start a fire, please. Put your hands together for Rise. Start a fire for Rise. Don't wait. Rise, take action, and action.
Do you wait for your house and property to get demolished by the fire to care? Do you wait for the toxic smoke from the fire to damage your lungs and health enough to care? Every year, landscape fire smoke exposure causes over 3,000 premature deaths globally. And specifically in California, more than 2.3 million homes are directly at risk of wildfire, with estimated value of 300 billion. Property and health damage are the result of the fast spreading of wildfires. But conventional fire control methods are not effective enough to control the spread of fire due to slow detection and slow response time. With global temperatures is rising, wildfire size and severity will also increase in the years ahead, so a better controlling method is needed.
We, the RISE team, care about your health and homes. We have a better solution to protect your air and livable space. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Block-In. It works by prevent fire from spreading by fast detection and isolation using fire-resistant walls, and therefore minimize the destruction and lower the smoke emission by fires. A Block-In would have an air curtain on top and a connector shield on the bottom on each side, and on the bottom it has a rotational base which has wheels that allow the machine to be flexible against fires.
Block-In will be placed dispersely, particularly at the high-risk wildfires area near residential area. Here's the animation of how our machines will work. As soon as Block-In detects a fire, our AI systems will form formations and direct multiple Block-Ins to the fire locations. Once the fire formation is formed, Block-Ins will connect with each other and contain the fire to stay within a place.
We have done some calculations. We have done some research about how much these materials cost, and estimated that to make a single Block-In, we'll need around $1,500. And we plan to generate revenue from this product by operating a service business in which we offer this one yearly subscription to customers who want to protect their lands. And since we have estimated our production cost to be around $1,500 per Block-In, we would want our yearly subscription to cost around $9,600 per acre per year, so that we can have our capital return in 5 years. And for subscription, you will have the Block-In installation, geographic mapping so that the Block-Ins actually work, the maintenance for each Block-In, and you have access to the forum we create for customers.
We will be selling our protection service to properties management companies as well as city councils, so that they have the resources to prepare and protect the citizens in the wildfire seasons. Since our values place in proactiveness and connections, we carry out these by taking initiative to reaching out to our customer through emailing or in-person meetings, such as through the city council's meeting, as well as connecting with them through our block-in forum, where we'll provide them with the latest fire update, as well as a communication port for them to contact us if they have need any support or questions about our products. Here's the key activities of our business in order to stay active. We use the fund and the revenue we earn in order to further optimize our products and improve our services.
Let's take a look at that map. So it's actually the Santa Ana Mountains, which is around 1.3 million acres in size. So say if OCFA, which stands for Orange County Fire Authority, wants us to protect this area, it would cost them around $6 million to protect this. But is that a lot? Comparing to their actual budget of almost $500 million, this is almost like nothing. So I'm confident to say that our solution is viable. And for now, we only focus on the Orange County customers. But in the future, as we get our revenue back, we can scale up the business and hopefully get to global. Other countries such as Australia, Indonesia, and Brazil, they all need a lot of fire protection.
How many lands, how many properties, and how should we wait to be destroyed in order to take actions to stop the spread of fire? Don't wait, rise and take actions. My name is Mai.
I'm Tuan.
We are the RISE team. Yeah. We also have some brochure for if you want to learn more about our products.
We have some brochures here, so if you guys are interested, you guys can take a look.
And Garrett Hurley, director of the Sustainability Resource Center, said you can print as much paper as you want because it's the easiest thing to recycle, right? Oh, this is how we learn. What's wrong with this paper? The coding, right. So just go with the URL. Yes. Go with the scan code. Okay, all right. Well, we're learning here. Do not hold that against them. Just be angry at Garrett for a moment and then forgive him. But for the rest of your life, when you see regular recycled paper, it's okay to print. Stay away from the glossy. Stay away from single-use plastic. Thank you. All right. Do we have our next contestant up? Do we know who's going? Is that the end? That was 5? All right. Well, before we release the dragons, I want to share with you all that you now, getting to this stage in your entrepreneurial career, this is the first of hopefully many companies that you find and become a founder. So these are hot commodities. We really do not give these out unless you reach a certain threshold. And you've been here, blood, sweat, and tears the last 2 days, last couple weeks. So we want you to wear it proud. You're going to stand up in an orderly fashion, come along this way. Tell us your size. We'll give you a shirt. We'll have some photos out in front. And then, John, if you can get the rest of the people to come back in this way, get their seats, we'll get ready to go. And we have our last 5, and we will hear the results tonight. We have big checks to hand out. $40,000 is going to change hands. Give yourselves a round of applause. You guys crushed it. And now step up and out and come back this way so people can take your seats. Come on this way. All right, what's your size? Medium. Stefani, could you come help take photos? Medium for you. Just hang out outside for a second. Extra large. This is an extra large. Let's see. XL? All right. Medium right here. Large is going to be right here. All right. Medium. Congratulations. All right. You don't want to rent this out of your closet? What would you like? Medium. Here you go. Small. Here you go. Boom. Medium. There you go.
Thank you so much, Ryan.
It should be the medium. You're welcome. Good job. Large. Here you go. Is right here. All right. Wait. That feels. Yep. That's worked. Yep. What size? Okay. Here's a small. Yep. Medium. All right. We do have each, large and extra large. Yep, there's an extra large.
Thank you.
All right.
Do you have a medium?
We do have a medium. 3. If I was my phone. Medium's going to be right here. All right, let's get some photos. If you want to get your team. room? All right, find your seats. We're on the move. All right. Don't worry, the party happens after the big checks happen. All right. Okay. You have your microphone. Just for everybody in the room, just look back this way for a second if you're competing, just so you all have the same opportunity. Well, yeah, you want to take a picture? They're all looking this way, Miriam. Yeah. Look this way. Get a little Zot action for the judge. Nice. All right. This is your confidence monitor. So instead of looking behind you, you should be able to be cued here. Better than looking behind. Over here is your timer. She's going to do a 3 minutes, a 1 minute, and a 30 seconds. And if you get too much over, you don't have to worry about it. Everybody's going to be fine. And then make sure that the microphone is consistent up so you can hear yourself. And then if you can, you just kind of scoot in a little bit on the edges. And that's all we have for you. Put your hands together for DCR Enterprises.
Alrighty. Okay. So, good evening, everybody. Thank you guys so much for being here. We are extremely eager to be presenting today. And yeah, with that being said, let's just get into it. So we are DCR Enterprises, and today we'll be pitching our potential product idea. So for a little bit of background, right? Since coming here to UCI, we've had a first-hand look at just about how much food we throw away in our dining halls. In California alone, we throw away approximately 6 million tons of food annually. That's a whole lot of food, and that's a big problem. For those who may not know, when we throw away our uneaten foods, they end up in our landfills, and they make up the biggest component of waste in those landfills. Another pressing issue is the fact that it also releases a toxic greenhouse gas known as methane, which can be very dangerous.
Food waste is one of the major contributing factors to global warming, and if not properly addressed, will make islands, Gulf regions, and third world countries uninhabitable by 2050. Our solution is to create a composter, an industrial composter, that will decrease methane emissions during the composting process and reduce food waste before it enters our landfills. In our design, we are able to sort and filter non-compostable waste. We also increase efficiency of composting through our controlled environment where we regulate heat, moisture, and oxygen levels. We also use a mineral called zeolite, which breaks down methane, reducing the emissions during the decomposition process. Lastly, with the compost, we can give it to local landscapers in order for them to reduce the need for harmful fertilizers.
So essentially, we aim to revamp the way in which UCI manages their waste management policies by providing them with this composter placed near UCI dining halls. Now, in order to do this, we are forced to partner. So we plan to partner with both UCI Facilities Management of Sustainability and Recycle programs, as well as the plethora of UCI sustainability clubs throughout campus. Now, our product coincides with UCI's mission statement of maintaining a net zero emissions policy by 2025, and our product will also cut down on costs for the university because it eliminates the outside waste hauling, which the university already has to do, and it will cut down on both transportation costs and fuel costs. So following a successful implementation of our strategies, we will then market to the rest of the UC system. And if this goes successfully, we will then try to branch out to the entirety of the rest of the nation, any university that would like to maintain a zero emissions policy for the remainder of the future.
The current market uses intermediaries to bring compostable waste into off-site locations. However, our product eliminates this middleman and allows for composting to happen here on UCI's campus. In terms of revenue, each one of our units will cost $10,000. In addition to this, we will have a 6-month pilot plan in which we will collect methane-reduced data and in which we will, we will use a 6-month pilot plan in which we will collect reduced methane emissions data for our customers. And if our customers find this data useful, we will charge $200 monthly fees in which they could use to make themselves more sustainable.
Yeah, so to put it bluntly, our planet is slowly dying. And it's up to us to fix all of our wrongdoings. Now, we understand that food waste is a problem that plagues us globally. and there may not be that solution that can instantly solve it. However, we would also like to acknowledge that there are some tangible steps that we believe we can take right now to ensure that our planet remains habitable. And that all starts here at UCI. With the increase of global warming, our product's ability to reduce those greenhouse gases, we believe that we can help aid the process of UCI reaching that net zero rating of emissions, and ultimately do our part in helping preserve and save the planet. We do not only believe in our product, but we also believe in its ability to perform well in the open market. So now we turn to you all in hopes that you guys will help us bring our product to reality. And if your values fall in line with ours, then please join DCR in our race to golden waste. Thank you guys.
All right.
That was my bad. No, you're good. You're good. All good. All good.
And these gentlemen helped to inspire us to compost over our last 2 hack days because we ate a lot of food, we put a lot of stuff down, and so it has officially inspired us to compost on campus here. We're getting the bins, we're getting it all connected. We started. Hashtag Sustainability Challenge accepted. Next group up, please, let's go, let's get it together and put on a show. Ladies and gentlemen, the glue that holds us all together might be leaving soon. Before she sits down, please stand up. Stefani, put your hands together for Stefani, helping to make all of what we do sustainable at the end of the day. We could not do this without Stefani. All right. Let me turn my mic off. Let me turn the music off. Ladies and gentlemen, imagine your hands on a steering wheel. Take them off the steering wheel and clap for Communicate. And action.
Hi, we are Communicate, a revolutionary app to help connect commuting students.
There are currently 16,000 plus commuters at UCI, and I am one of those commuters. And as one of those commuters, I can tell you that commuting sucks. Now, it doesn't make me feel any better that I'm helping contribute to the 4,600 pounds of carbon dioxide emitted every year from just one commuter. On top of that, I am a very, very broke college student, as I am spending about $2,400 every year on gas and parking. And worst of all, I have virtually no friends. So when I'm driving home and I'm listening to my radio, sometimes all I want is someone to talk to or a friend to listen to so, I can stay awake.
So the solution to these 3 problems would be to create a college community app that helps connect commuting students. It would, number 1, save the air, save money and time, and 3, allow the ability to make a friend and also create a better community here at UCI.
Now, to address our target market, our TAM is the 14 million college commuters in the United States. Our SAM is the 1.6 million college commuters in the state of California. And lastly, our SOM is the 16,000 commuters right here at UCI, which make up over 57% of our undergrad population.
So the way our business model works is based off of a ride-share model. So riders will pay a drive fee of a cost plus an additional percentage of how far they drive. Along with that, we would take 25% of that drive fee as revenue. Beyond that, users will also have a rewards program where they could pay $5 to get additional points that they could use to spend even more on gas. And lastly, you'd be able to run ads on our platform as well.
So looking at our impact, let's say theoretically we only get 10% of commuters on board the app. That is already looking at profits of about $60,000. On top of that, looking at our emissions, we are looking at reducing about 1 million pounds of carbon dioxide. And we help students save about $170,000 in total. Now let's look at 25%. Those profits more than double. And on top of that, our 1 million carbon dioxide pounds reduced goes from 1 million to 3 million, and we're helping students save about $433,000 as well.
So the way our product would work is first we'd partner with colleges. The reason why we do this is because we want to be able to verify every student is legitimate to build a safe platform and community for everybody. Next, students will be able to create and customize their own profile. And on that profile, they could put preferences such as what food they like, what music they like, and through that, we'd have a fun swipe system. So just like how I found my roommate at UCI, they have a Tinder-like swiping that shows how compatible you are with other students so that you know the person you're with, you'll be able to gel with them better. And lastly, if you don't like that, there's a schedule system where just if you want to ride at the right time at the right place, we offer that. So from there, there'll be a tracker. So on the map itself, there'll be a built-in way that tracks how much CO2 is prevented from being released. Along with that, we could track the cost to split gas, as well as figure out the fee we need to charge. So when we go to market, what we will do, like said previously, is we'd partner with colleges. And since we offer our platform for free to all these colleges, we could rapidly expand to many different colleges. From there, we'd advertise through social media on our own platforms, as well as schools could promote us on their platforms as well, and on their socials. And from there, we'll have a cashback system to keep people on the platform. So there'll be a sign-up bonus where you'd be able to get a discount on your first ride. There'll be a referral program so you and your friend could both get cash back. And from there, there's a rewards program where everyone is already in the rewards program. However, if you want even more points back, pay $5 for heavy commuters. They get double the amount of points for even more cash back.
So addressing our competition, there's currently no direct competitors that would directly target UCI undergrad commuters. So most of our competition would be buses and trains. However, from a recent survey, we found that 90% of UCI commuters only go by car, so they don't even consider a bus or a train. But let's say they do go for a bus or a train or an Uber. Our app would allow for a cheaper form of transportation over all of those other methods. And on top of that, it's faster as well, which students really value is their time because they get to use the carpool lane. But we really want to emphasize as well our safety protocols. Because as a commuter myself, I would really appreciate knowing whoever I'm driving with, I don't have to be like nervous or endangered. So that is something also no other college carpool app has at the moment. And we really hope that helps facilitate our growth for a community, not just of carpoolers, but genuine friendships as well.
We are a very interdisciplinary team with many different skills and majors, including computer science, which can help us further our app. So, in conclusion, we address sustainability on 3 different accounts: environmentally, financially, and socially because of the community that we're creating. Thank you for listening. I'm Olivia.
I'm Matt.
I'm Nana.
I'm Ethan.
And I'm Virginia.
And remember, don't pollute on your commute. Thank you.
No, because people, I see them do that sometimes. Don't commute on your pollute. Pollute on your commute. I like it. All right, let's get our next. And I believe this is our second to last. Is that correct? Ooh. And as a reminder, we have an amazing dual keynote, 2 keys at one time to help us bridge the gap as we're anxiously awaiting for the results. Judges, anybody need an extra water? Sorry, there's no more cookies. Okay. Okay.
Thank you.
Huh? Looks like K3 trash is ready to go. And if you are ready to go with the rest of this competition, put your hands together. I'm running out of things. There's so many teams. Here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. Energy up. We got it. K3 trash, action.
About 268 million tons of trash is produced each year in the US. What if I told you about 75% of trash is considered recyclable material, but only 30% of it is actually recycled? If you look at the waste management, in 2023, the production rate is $63 billion, but in 2030, it's projected to be $88 billion. Proper disposal of waste is a pivotal, important in environment, as it also looks into sustainability. If you look, sorry. the core problem in recycling today it lies in the individual aspect, the consumer, you and me. Surveys show that 30% of Americans don't know how to recycle, or actually don't know what is recyclable. So today, current solutions are actually quite expensive, and they're also they only compress trash or also require human interaction to sort.
So K3 Trash is the solution to this problem. It addresses the problem at the source by implementing AI into the waste collection process. So our current prototype is a trash can that sorts the trash into 4 different categories: trash, plastic, paper and cardboard, and glass and metal. And this can be expanded very easily to include more categories such as compost or other recyclable materials. So here's an example of our current prototype in practice. So after an item is inserted, it takes a picture of that item, and using deep learning, it calculates the probability of each material, and then it chooses the highest probability as the correct material. Then it sends it along a rail system to the correct position for the corresponding bin, and then dumps it in using a servo motor. Now we hope to add support for detecting, separating, and disposing of multiple items in the future.
So this is actually a continuation on our senior design project, and our team was actually able to produce a prototype with a system accuracy of 82%, with utilizing CNNs, Fast AI, and PyTorch. But we believe we can increase the accuracy up to 90 to 95% utilizing HGC and PyTorch, which will support single pass training, and additionally, we can speed up the rail system. Our team consists of individuals with strong engineering and entrepreneurial backgrounds, including AI researchers across numerous labs, software developers and hardware engineers, and also data analysts. Our prototype costed around $400, but we believe we can scale it down to $200 without the rail system.
There's also an increasing demand for waste reduction and environmental sustainability, as not only consumers but also governments are participating in lowering their global carbon footprint. The US and 18 other countries have pledged to achieve net zero emissions by no later than 2050, and recycling plays a large part. Recycling has already achieved to save 190 million tons of carbon emissions a year, and is expected to exponentially increase, especially as a larger portion of recyclable materials actually get recycled. Also, states such as California have set up government grant programs of up to and around 1.5 million for large local universities and local governments to partake in large recyclable programs. We plan to take over and monitor that market as we plan to deploy across universities, and we also plan to first target UCI through this UCI entrepreneurship program. And we believe that by doing so, K3 Trash can effectively and simply provide a solution to the recycling issue, as it eliminates the burden of knowing what and how to recycle. Our current competitor is Big Belly, a smart bin on UCI. However, it only compresses and does not have any sorting algorithms. It also costs around $4K per unit, and so K3 Trash is a sorting smart bin and is also significantly cheaper.
So beyond just universities, we plan to scale this to large commercial areas, offices, other companies, through social media campaigns, environmental conferences, and also building business expos. Beyond also just commercial areas, we believe we could scale this to even recycling centers and also creating a direct-to-consumer product. All in all, K3 Trash aims to mitigate the problem at the source and utilizing AI and engineering approaches. If you have any questions, feel free to reach our emails, and thank you very much for your time.
All right. All right, I just saw people taking pictures of your emails. This is a good sign. Yes, I did see that. All right, let's get our next contestants up, ready to go. I believe so, but there might be one more. Are you guys up after them? Yeah, we got one more. Outside, they're doing a bunch of push-ups and jumping jacks. They're getting ready.
Hello?
Sure, yeah. We want the judges to be at the optimum temperature. Yes, it is chilly, which is a good thing, but it was hot before, so we were fighting that. Oh, okay. I don't think Tony heard that, but we'll share with that. Did you guys want to find a seat or something? Are you here to, yeah, feel free to grab a seat and support. Come on in if you want to grab a seat. Come on in. Now's the time, fill the seats. Come on, come on. All right, grab a spot as soon as they sit down. That's when we clap. That's when we get to our second to last. Look at all these people coming in just to see your presentation. Yeah. All right. As they sit, round of applause for Zotera. And action.
Water is one of Earth's most valuable resources, and over the last 2 decades, California has suffered a severe water crisis, leading to forest fires, deaths, and even droughts. By the year 2050, Earth's population is supposed to reach over 10 billion, meaning that this water crisis is going to get even worse. Currently, the agricultural industry uses 70% of our fresh water to grow things like this cherry tomato, which uses 30 liters of water just to grow. That's the same amount of water as an average shower. Why does it cost so much to get so little? To solve this issue, my team and I at Zotera have created an innovative new product, the Crop Cube. It's a vertical farm the size of a mini fridge so that you can put it in your living room, bedroom, or even dining room. Our product plans to put sustainable food right at your fingertips so that you can live a happy, healthy life and save the planet by reducing water percentage by 90%.
With the microcontroller, temperature sensors, UV lights, and Wi-Fi connectivity, the Crop Cube does it all. You barely even need to lift your fingertips. The temperature and humidity sensors coupled with the Raspberry Pi inside make the Crop Cube extremely efficient. It knows exactly when to regulate airflow as well as water the plants, rather than doing these tasks on an arbitrary schedule. This, coupled with the Crop Cube's soil-free growing environment, means that the Crop Cube will save you 90% water compared to conventional farming methods. Additionally, we're also extra confident that we can bring our vision to reality because we've already started the prototyping of the internal circuits. For example, we've already built a humidity and temperature sensor using a Raspberry Pi Pico and a load regulator circuit to protect the Crop Cube from external electrical surges.
And the gathered data from the Raspberry Pi module will allow us to optimize and develop the growing program. We'll provide software updates on regular basis to our customers. Also, personalized recommendations will be provided. With our product, customers will get 45 vegetables of 8 kinds every month with a weekly harvesting plan of 12.
What sets us apart from our competition is our minimalistic, affordable, and customer-centric approach. For example, our state-of-the-art app allows you to look at your plant growth, temperature, water circulation, and humidity. And you can also buy seeds straight from the app. And if you're ever stuck on something, we also have an AI chatbot to help you with your needs. It's just not working right now.
And during COVID-19, we had a huge spike in self-gardening population. So our initial target customers will be people who are already interested in gardening with age range of mid-20s to mid-30s and who are also aware of sustainability but lack in time, access, or money for fresh and sustainable food, such as professors, parents, and multiple job people.
Our business plan will be business to customers. So through drop shipping, we'll formulate a plan of a rent-based business with a $150 deposit and a $24.99 a month for subscription fee. With this $25, we believe that it's more affordable for college students as well because it's a rental system, and we set ourselves from our competitors because most of our competitors run through a ownership-based business with a unit price of $899. So with $25, you can buy a bag of spring mix package every week per month, or 2 salad orders per DoorDash order. But our $25 have taken time and quality out of the equation for you. We will recoup our production costs after 12 months of subscription and start generating profit. We'll also offer free return if the product is damaged. So here's our marketing plan. We have divided them into 3 phases. The first phase is to produce a testing prototype and confirms that it works, and then produce 10 more prototypes. We'll then distributing them to professors, UCI Basic Needs Center, food courts, and dining halls for students to use. For phase 2, we will give the professor 3 months of free trial to use in the laboratory to experiment with it, and professor in turn will write us a reviews on CropCube and its effect on the environment and social impact. With the gathering of student surveys and reviews, we'll then make improvement and update, which will translate into our 25 prototypes. Phase 3 will be about the promotion part, so we will connect with the new university, a UCI student-led newspaper, and share our story. And in the meantime, we'll update our website so it's ready for customers to use. We'll promote our story to local and lifestyle magazines afterwards and send out PR packages for influencers to try out and promote with an affiliation discount code.
Short time.
The CropCube not only conquers water consumption, but it also focuses on land consumption, public health, and food waste. We imagine a world where tomatoes aren't sold in grocery stores, not because they're too expensive, because it's easier, cheaper, and more sustainable to grow them at home. Please, join us for a more sustainable future. Thank you so much.
All right, let's get our final team. They're getting a big old let's go. Let's get you guys in here, get you up front. And this is the last one. And then you guys don't leave entirely. If you just, our last team? Okay, that's fine. We'll get them on the flip side. Do you guys have a laptop? Yeah, you got it. You're getting it. Last one, judges. Remember, have the pure freshness of the first. No tired bias at this point. Dave, you want me to slap you across the face so we get you going? You ready? You ready? You ready? Dave said, as long as there's SDGs involved, I'm good. I'm excited. And it's
doesn't want to recognize.
Is there another USB cable? Is there another port? Can you plug into that port?
Yeah, switch it. Let me turn this on a little bit.
No, yeah, go get it. Wait, hold on, it's gonna be his because we gotta get the emoji. No, hold on, it's okay. Oh, sorry.
I don't know the words to the song, but it's getting right in here. Entricity is the last one who will pitch, and it will be soon for us to be done. All right. Mic check, say, all right.
Check.
That works.
Check.
All right, we are now here to our last but definitely not least presentation. Round of applause for Entricity. Action.
All right, electricity. It is the energy that runs the modern day world, and how we use it will define the world of tomorrow. Now, the U.S. Department of Energy estimates that if most U.S. households really implemented sustainable and efficient energy habits, they could save up to 30% on their electricity bills. Now what exactly does saving 30% on our collective electricity bills actually look like? Well, in 2022 alone, the residential sector used 1.42 trillion kilowatt hours, which 30% of is 426 billion kilowatt hours. And that alone is enough to charge over 4 billion Model S Teslas. Now, presenting Entricity, the groundbreaking technology which will empower homes for a more sustainable future and get that 30% back in your pockets. Now, here we're introducing our team, which is comprised of software engineers who are me, Victor and AJ, and our mechanical engineering team, which is Ernie and Brandon.
Now imagine that you are Peter the Anteater and you live in Plaza Verde. Let's say Peter the Anteater has a $100 electricity bill for last month, so he has to pay those $100, but he doesn't really know how this $100 is broken down into. We believe that having a breakdown, like an appliance by appliance breakdown of the energy bill will allow Peter the Anteater to make more informed decisions and help him save electricity. Currently, the existing solutions that Peter the Anteater could use, so on the left we have a simple device that connects to an outlet. It displays how much energy is being passed through that appliance. And the drawback to this one is that it's not Wi-Fi based, so you can't see the information anywhere else. And also, if it might be blocked by, let's say, like a refrigerator. The next one is Emporia, which is a more expensive option. It is a centralized system that is connected to, the internet, and so you're able to have a mobile application where you can see the data, but the outlets that connect to the devices that connect to the outlets have a lot of wires, and nobody likes wires. And then the smart homes, they work, but they're really expensive. So our solution has two phases, which is the app and smart outlet implementation, and then phase 2 is our smart home automation.
So let's dive a little bit deeper into phase number 1, which is the application and the smart outlets. So our business model is based on a freemium business model, and we'll have basically an electricity consumption tracker application. So the user is able to scan different appliances, and the app will be able to tell and give a rough estimate of how much energy the appliance is actually using, and it will basically provide very basic efficiency tips for the user. However, users can also decide to purchase the Entricity smart outlet, which will plug into the outlet and give real-time data in terms of how much power is being used for this specific appliance, and give better recommendations, essentially. So here's an overview of our application. On the left, we see the home screen, and the application has two basic functions, which is that of to scan different items and to have user statistics. So a user can scan different appliances around the household, and the electricity usage will be displayed on this screen here. However, if users decide to purchase the Entricity smart outlet, they'll also have the electricity usage displayed here, but with higher accuracy. So now here is an example of the smart outlet prototype, which I'll show you now. Essentially, you have an outlet just like this, right? And it's at every outlet at every household. Then you have the Entricity smart outlet that plugs directly into the outlet. It's very simple. Then if you have, let's say, a fridge with this plug here, it plugs directly into the Entricity smart outlet. So how this works is that it will be able to give real data to the app, and since it's wireless, there's no wires.
Perfect. Now here we have a TV demo, and here we have this big screen right here that in front of us. Now let's say we scan this TV, we input our zip code, we input our expected usage, and we get these details right here. We get that we have a Sony Bravia 85-inch screen that has a power consumption rated of 318 watts, and that our monthly cost is $8.50, which for me is pretty high. And here we have our phase 2 smart home automation. So this comes directly after our phase 1. And for this, we're gonna be having a fully home integration, and you're gonna be able to remotely control your devices. And not only that, but it's gonna be all automated by tracking your habits. Now here we have our marketing plan, and first and foremost, we have to acknowledge our audience, which is gonna be homeowners and renters in Orange County. And to target them, we're going to be interacting with followers on social media. We're going to be contacting them. We're going to be also posting our products online, and also we're going to be allocating some of our resources to some advertising. Now here we have a simple scalability model where we're going to launch our phase 1 in Orange County on iOS and Android devices. Next, we're going to launch or expand at the national level, and further, we're going to launch this full integration with our phase 2.
So how are we going to make money? We're going to be making money through our smart outlets, through a business-to-consumer model, through our website. We'll be selling an individual outlet for $14.99, and we will also be providing a 5-pack for $59.99. We will also be selling anonymous user data to utility and appliance manufacturing companies.
Short time.
So here are some of the metrics that we'll be looking at for our application. So in terms of measuring success, we'll be looking at how many people download our app, how many people are using our app and purchasing the Entricity smart outlets, and overall, as an impact, we want to reduce household energy consumption and protect the environment.
Okay, now lastly, what do we plan to do with the prize money? Well, we plan to prototype, test, implement a beta version of our application. We plan to also do that with our smart outlets. We then plan to release that to the public. Lastly, once we have scaled our business, we will get ready for phase 2, where we will get Entricity in everybody's home.
Boom! All right, excellent work. Now, before everybody goes, I want to share that you all have reached a milestone in your entrepreneurial journey, and you will all be receiving one of the very coveted limited edition, sponsored by a lot of our sponsors, the official founder shirt. So this is a hot commodity. You guys can wear it with pride. If people are like, what's up with that? There's a QR code they can scan on the side. Meet me in the back, tell me your shirt, and then we'll see you back around. And then the show is going to happen like this. Jean is going to take care of our judges, show them to a comfortable area in the back. They will be deliberating. They will be deciding. And during that time, we have a double keynote. So gather around outside, get your shirt. We'll get some chairs. We'll have some fun. Keynote to start probably in 5 minutes. Round of applause for everybody! And then we have a special pizza surprise right after we let everyone know who won. So pizza will come here at about 8:20. We're right on time as much as we can. Come back here and tell me the shirt size that you want.
I think our team never got a shirt.
I know. Right, judges, once you're done with your notes, go see Jean in the back room. Everybody else, we're going to see outside. So our speakers are going to be over here, right here. So take these chairs, grab a chair, come and sort of maybe get in a chair and move, like bumper chairs, but you know, don't bump too hard, and then gather around. So this is going to be a little stage right here. Yeah, so you're going to face me. Pretend like I'm the speaker. Blah, 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 sustainability, sustainability, sustainability. All right, lots of chairs here. Come and gather chairs. We'll start in a couple minutes. So you know the judges are deliberating now while our speakers are speaking. They will be deliberating, and then we'll have our award ceremony as well as some nice pizza. Now, would you...
Can you hear me now? Yeah, okay. How's everybody doing? Yeah, pretty good? Okay. Hey, let's take a quick selfie together, can we? Before we get started? Okay, Jay, you want to do that? Here, I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll do it. Yeah. Okay, everybody. Come on now.
Good job.
Good job. We're just waiting for the cue. But how are y'all feeling?
Wonderful.
Yeah? A lot more relieved? A lot more relieved, right?
Okay, I'm looking for our other lava, so I'm just going to give you 2.
Test.
I think so. You know what? I'll take that. I'll take the mic.
Yeah, take the mic.
I'll take the mic. Is it on?
Hello. Okay. I think we'll get started.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, your attention please to the front. We have 2 individuals who have sat there and secretly judged every single one of you from the couch. No, really, they weren't judges. They were just enjoying the presentations. And so now it's time for you to enjoy their presentation. They're going to talk about sustainability, give you some motivation and inspiration on the reason why, regardless of the check size you get, 1,000 or 5,000, that this is something you can pursue. Maybe you tweak the idea, maybe it pivots, maybe it changes, maybe you join another team. But the idea here is that you should feel something, and that something is that you can make a difference. You can hack your own success, the impacts, and imagine if every single business, everything went according to plan. That is some powerful stuff. You 20 companies could completely change the way that Orange County is seen in the face of sustainability. So don't stop here, it just starts, but start clapping for our keynote speakers. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the stage, the Lucas Go!
Hey guys, thank you so much. We've just been wallflowers in there for the last 2 hours or something with the 20 groups. Can't say how unbelievably impressed we are by all you guys. You guys have a leg up on so many people because you're still so young and you're still incredibly bright, and those ideas in there were fantastic. So anyway, my name is Jay Lukes. This is my partner Annalisa Lukes.
Hi.
We are the Lukes Network. We are an Orange County-based company that specializes in marketing, outreach, product management, fundraising, government and public relations, underneath pretty much almost entirely a sustainability umbrella. So what that means is obviously what you guys were talking about in there, clean water, clean air, clean energy, but also goes into things like workforce and economic development, which is extremely important, especially in a growing time when we don't know if people are working from home, we don't know if AIs are going to take jobs and things like that. So it's a big umbrella that sustainability falls under. And what we try to do as a company is also try to demystify and depoliticize it, because you will hit walls out there with people not understanding what sustainability is. They may have a preconceived idea of what sustainability is, whether that be positive or negative. Some people may have ideas on, I don't want to pitch this person for this political party or this person for this political party, and we hope to knock down those silos and never have those discussions ever again. So I'm going to pass it off. We're going to do a thing that's been done a million times with presentations, and we're going to go down the Lukes network. So we're going to go L-U-K-E-S, and kind of what's important. A lot of this is actually more tied to just being an entrepreneur as well too. So follow that as well as I'm going to pass this off to my partner Annalisa to start.
Thank you so much, Jay. Before we get started, I want everyone to give a round of applause to Ryan Foland and the team at the UCI Entrepreneurship Center. Give them a round of applause. Thank you for inviting us. Thank you to the judges who are deliberating right now. And most importantly, thank you to you, the entrepreneurs. Give yourselves a round of applause. This is really, really special for us because we are both entrepreneurs and we have been in your same shoes. By that, I mean we have successfully done business plan fast pitch competition. So as we were watching you all, we thought, wow, I remember that. And really have been so impressed with the passion, the vision that you have, and the seriousness that you took this challenge with. And sustainability is a challenge, not just at UCI or Orange County or Southern California or California. It's a global challenge. And so that's also an opportunity, because that means your ideas can go beyond where you are today. Okay, so that's one thing. So as Jay, my partner, said, he's my co-founder, we are gonna go down, we thought, how can we package this talk in a way that's a little bit interesting and focuses us? So we're just gonna go down the letters of our company name, which is Lukes Network, the Lukes Network, and I'll start off with L. L for us stands for love. And what that means is you have to love what you do. In order to do that, you have to love your vision and believe in it. 100%. Because no one else will unless you're on a team. People might think, oh my gosh, I don't know what that's about. But you need to be so in love with what your thought and idea is, because that's what's going to keep you going no matter what, okay? You also want to love your team and your people. So as we saw your teams, we saw the camaraderie and the leadership amongst the team members. But as you grow your company, it's very important. This is a big part of the triple bottom line, people, profit, planet, to take care of your people. We believe at the Luke's Network that that is the most important asset that any organization has, whether it's an institution like UCI, whether it's a government agency, whether it's a private enterprise, small business, large company. Without people, really not a whole lot can happen. It is the people that make that much of a difference. We started our company long before we started our company. What that I mean by that is I was in a similar situation like I mentioned earlier, but I did a business plan fast pitch competition, which led to an MBA program. Not at UCI, it was at another school. But that is when this bubbling passion for someday having our own firm and our own business really was born. And fortunately, when we launched our company, we got our first client within 4 days. So that's amazing, because that's something that, you know, it's a little bit of luck, but it's also a little bit of that passion and seriousness that you have. So a little bit about myself. I was born in the Philippines, where, how many of you have been to the Philippines? Raise your hand. Y'all are going to have to go. Okay, 3 people, 7,500 islands. That means it's one of the most biodiverse places in the world. Beautiful beaches. How many of you like beaches? Okay, good. So go over there because it's so gorgeous and it's so beautiful. That's where I was born, and that's where I also started to learn that it has had a lot of challenges ecologically, which also impacts the economic development of the country, of the nation. So that's a big part of my why and why we pursue the triple bottom line of people, profit, planet. All right, so Jay's going to talk to you a little bit about the love part of it and where his history of entrepreneurship comes from.
Yeah, real quick, guys. I come from a family of entrepreneurs, very small entrepreneurs. They did very well for themselves, but not extremely well. They're perfectly right there in the middle class. But they did give the pride of starting your own business, working for yourself, taking ownership of what you do from cradle to grave, basically what they say, right? So we didn't start that. You know, I've been in the business, sales and marketing business my entire life, but we didn't start this business until about 3-4 years ago. So obviously it took a while for me to get that and make that plunge that we did. And it is a plunge. So I'm going to actually jump to the next letter, because I know we're trying to keep this at about 10 minutes. So
not 10 minutes. The judges are deliberating. It might take them a little bit more.
Okay, and we got Q&A after too. So.
But actually, switch mics real quick.
This work better? Okay, that one goes in and out. No big deal. We'll just share. The U. Let's do that. Let's go to the U, and the U is understanding your competition, which it looks like you guys had kind of the same game plan in there that you had to do, which is obviously talk about your product, talk about the success, the challenges. I did notice all of you guys were talking about who your competition is. That's very important. It's not that you just want to put your foot on their throat and bury them, but you need to know, you want to model who's successful too. You can go, yeah, we're better than Coca-Cola, and I don't like Coke, but my gosh, Coke does something very, very right. They're the biggest in the market if you're Pepsi or Tab or something. So you want to study your competitors, so understand your competition, understand their strengths, understand their weaknesses, understand your USPs, which is your unique selling propositions that will separate you from your competition. And then you have to shine a light on it and put your foot on the gas and separate yourself. You are not, I'm just using Coca-Cola as an example, you are not Coca-Cola Part 2. You are Bill's Soda. And Bill's Soda is so much better than Coke because there's less sugar. It's produced here in the United States. It's got sustainable resources, how we get the cocoa plant. Is that what you make Coke with? I'm not sure. But the point is, you really want to understand your competition, as well as when you understand your competition, then you also understand yourself and what separates you as well, too. So I'm going to drop that with a U. What do we have for?
I'll do a little bit more.
Please.
Okay, all right. So what is L for? Okay, what are you loving? What you do and your idea, right, and your team. Okay, so you, like Jay said, is understanding your competition. And like he also said, you all understood your competition because we heard you talk about your competition. And that's something you're going to need to do, especially if you're going to look for private investor funding, money from anyone other than your parents and friends. Because they will ask you that, and they will want you to prove why you and not someone else, okay? I'll go off script for a little bit, but talking about being unique, how many of you remember Kobe Bryant? Oh, okay, good, a few people. How many of you have heard of Michael Jordan? There's a movie called Air. Okay, so everybody was comparing or trying to compare Kobe Bryant when he was coming up to Michael Jordan. And you know what Kobe said? I don't want to be the second Michael, I want to be the first Kobe. So y'all are going to be the first of everything that you do, but you need to understand, I'm sure Kobe Bryant studied Michael Jordan, didn't he? Because in a way, even though they were from different eras, they were competitors. So it's always good to know what you're entering into. For us at the Luke's Network, like we mentioned earlier, we entered an industry that is saturated. There are a lot of marketing firms and PR firms that are in the marketplace in Orange County and beyond. We do our work up and down Southern California, but there are not a lot of fundraising firms that also do public outreach and government relations and works with government and puts people together, and there are even fewer that are sustainability focused. And so that is one of the things that makes us different. We're also a family-owned business. We are the same family. So that's a little bit different, but the sustainability focus and being vertically integrated is an important part of what differentiates us as a firm. Essentially, we can do just about everything, and we do it very well, I would say, okay? And that's just because of the skills that we have acquired over years of working in the business world. So let's go ahead and move on to K, and that's with me, okay? So that's K for Luke's Network. So in addition to knowing your competitors and your industry, you also need to know your business better than anyone else. Remember the love part? It's an obsession, isn't it? How many of you have been obsessed with this hackathon process? Raise your hand. Okay, all right. How many of you have been a little bit obsessed? Okay. We are obsessed with our businesses and what it is that we do day in and day out because it's our heart. It's what we stand for. And so knowing it sometimes takes time, and we recognize how many of you are undergrad students? Raise your hand. Okay, how many of you are grad students? Raise your hand. Okay, so unless you've been in the business world, let's say in a full-time level, then it might be a little bit more theoretical, right? So that's a barrier to entry is time. But there are works around not having enough time. That's just because you haven't lived long enough yet. That's okay. Being at the Entrepreneurship Center and taking advantage of the workshops that they offer is one way to make sure that you speed up that process of gaining knowledge about your business. You have such an incredible advantage, as Jay mentioned, because you haven't even graduated undergrad, some of you, and you already have these things figured out. You've already gone through a business plan fast pitch competition. 5 minutes to go through your business plan. That's an amazing skill. And really give yourselves another round of applause because not everybody can do that, okay? So again, doing that is a great way to learning, certainly studying. So that's what you're doing. You don't necessarily have to have studied business. I didn't study one item of business until I was in my MBA program. A lot of it was intuitive and instinct. And then I got to business school. I'm like, oh, okay, good. I wasn't crazy. That's actually, that's how it's supposed to be. Okay. So like I said, keep going to the Entrepreneurship Center, hopefully beyond your graduation years, and hopefully you give back to future students. You always want to know and do continuous improvement, which is always being edgy and sharpening the saw. And you can do that in different ways. That's by attending events, workshops, getting to know people, reading a lot, attending events, as well as even virtual educational workshops. But always keep that leading edge and know and understand. It takes time to make an investment and understand your business and certainly your industry, but it will be worth it. Okay? E.
This one's fun. Enjoy your downtime. Enjoy your time off. You will be working very hard. You guys all do it right now. You're all in school. Probably most of you are working as well. Don't drop the microphone. That's a D. Sorry about that. So no, enjoy your downtime. And what I mean by that is enjoy your time. You will work long hours. You will work long days and nights. But it is very important to, when I was growing up, starting work, the term work-life balance didn't exist. They didn't care. I think that has changed now, and hopefully you, as you will be entrepreneurs, that I have very positive beliefs that every one of you guys will be entrepreneurs by seeing what you guys have done. You will get to a point where you will work and work and work and work and work, but you do need to take some time off for yourself, spiritually, mentally, physically, whatever. And the good thing, what we noticed, and you'll notice as well too, is not just enjoy your time off or enjoy your downtime, but really work your time. There's many times that when we started, you'd be guilty if you didn't get anything done by 10:30. Maybe you got a late start on a Monday or something. But then you would realize, you know what? I can work until 11 o'clock at night. There was no clocking in or clocking out, right? So I can put in, if I'm going to put in 12 hours a day, I may start at 10 and I may end at 10. And then, again, take time for yourself, though. It's very, very healthy to take time for yourself. I think COVID has taught, unfortunately, all the bad things tell us is that people can work from home. People can be trusted to work from home. And they can get the job done in maybe even a more efficient way, working at their own pace. So that's E. So what is S?
Okay, S of the Luke's Network. Am I at S or am I at? Okay. Oh yeah. I'm at S. Share your success. Okay, so we're all in sustainability. A big part of sustainability is giving back, isn't it? You haven't even started the company and you're already thinking about giving back. That's your business model, is triple bottom line. That's what we preach. And we said, okay, the Luke's Network, the triple bottom line for the T part of the is at the heart, which is the H of our enterprise. It really is, and it's authentically that way. And so there's the environmental impact that we talked about earlier, and the reason for my why and our why around that. He grew up in the on the coast, and so loves the ocean, loves nature. And I grew up, was born in the Philippines, which is surrounded by water and nature. But then also there's the people side of the triple bottom line, which is taking care of your people. So by sharing your success, that means eventually when you become your own CEOs and your companies grow and you're going to have people working for you, make sure that you take good care of them. Pay them fairly. Okay? Make sure that there is a culture that helps them thrive and able to balance helping your businesses, but also making sure their lives are taken care of. The more that people are able to show up as fully themselves into a business, the better the business becomes as a profitable entity. So taking care of your people is not just a nice thing to do, and it's not just the right thing to do, it is the strategic thing to do. Because by taking care of your people, they're going to be inspired. We're already inspired by all the work that you put into this work. So imagine the triple bottom line inspiration when they know that you care about it and that there is a why bigger than just the main bottom line. Now, make no mistake, we teach about the profit bottom line. That's very, very important. But the triple bottom line of taking care of your profits so that you are able to take care of people and get the best people and together share your success and give back to the community are a really important part of sustainability. Okay? So where are we now? N. N is part of our name, network. Okay? That means get to know people on a genuine and authentic manner, pardon me. And that means, how many of you know each other besides your teams right now? Okay? These are all potential people that you could be potentially doing business with down the road and partnering with. How many people are here? About 100 people maybe? So get to know this ecosystem and this network of entrepreneurs, because entrepreneurs do think differently than most people. And until and unless you're surrounded by others, it'll be a little bit challenging to explain what it is that you do day in and day out, right? So that's really important. You know, how we got here is we produce a summit called a 3B Summit for Triple Bottom Line every year. usually in April during Earth Month. And we just had one, and Michelle Foley, I think is in the back, was there. And so we got introduced to Ryan that way. So I would love for you to network with us. We're the Luke's Network. So our Instagram and our Facebook and our LinkedIn is at the Luke's Network. If you follow us and send me a message, I'll make sure you get a free pass to our upcoming event, 3B Summit. If we do something else before then, we'll do that, okay? So network, get to know people, get to know your professors, stay in touch. There's nothing more important than relationships and staying connected with them. The people that you build relationships with now, hopefully are people that you can grow with as business owners and entrepreneurs down the road. Okay, great. E.
Thank you. E, in this case, is elevate your brand. And what I mean by brand, again, not when you think Coca-Cola, you know the Coca-Cola sign, or you know Apple, the sign for Apple. That's a logo. What your brand is what you are. It's your culture, it's your mission statement. It's when people go, who was it? What was it? GKE Enterprises? One of you guys? What's it? Was it? I don't know. It was one of the food waste ones, but you guys were really well. It's just a good brand. But my point being that if you were GKE Enterprises, or sorry if I got the name, it's not just your logo. It's not just, who is that company again? It's who you are, it's who you represent, your mission statement. So our brand, yes, we have the triple bottom line of people, profit, and planet, but our brand really is do well and do good. Sounds something super simple, right? But what we want is our clients to do well. We are capitalists. We want them to succeed. We want them to make money. But then we want them to do good in their community, do good among, like Annalisa was saying, with their people, do good, for the environment. It's just very, very easy to do. And that's how we want people looking at our company, that we do well and we do good. You can do that as well, too. It's just very, very simple to do. It's just something you all want to stay on top of because, again, it is your reputation. Your brand is your reputation as a company, and as you then will all be CEOs, it looks like, and then it's a reflection on yourself as well. So embrace your brand, know what it is, and then be very strong and stand behind it as strong as you can.
Absolutely. We're almost there, but a little bit of a note under E for elevating your brand. A big part of your brand and how you're going to get more people to engage with your brand is simply by delivering results. I'm going to pause there. Deliver results. That means do what you say you're going to do on time, preferably under budget, but certainly on budget, but perform and deliver results, because everything else cannot be overcome. Kind of like, when you're trying to lose weight, you cannot outrun a bad diet. Okay, a good brand and a good message cannot outperform actually doing the work and getting results. So that's really important. Okay, T, and again, we're almost done. Give us another. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, good. That's a good thing. That's a good thing. Did you want to do T? Okay.
The judges are sweating right now. You can look
It's
at
a
them
lot
right
to choose from. You
They
guys.
are like, this is so difficult. This is so difficult. So they're close. They're about 10 minutes away.
That's good.
Yes.
Let them take their time. It's very, very difficult. Can you not do that? Okay, so we are on T. And that is to troubleshoot issues from and learn from them. I'm sorry, I probably read that wrong because I need my glasses. But really learn from your mistakes. You are all going to fail. Just letting you know. You're going to... No, you are. You're going to fail. Meaning you're not going to fail in business. You're going to have an idea, and it's not going to work, and that means it's a failure. It's not you're failing. You are not going to walk through this without getting cut, without walking on glass, without getting punched in the face. It's just a fact. And the good thing is it just, it's all what doesn't kill you make you stronger, but it truly does if you do learn from it. And you can quickly adapt. So the T in this case is you're going to learn, you're going to troubleshoot. So, and learn from your mistakes. So the key is always look, not always, but every once in a while, take 1,000, they say look for your company from like 1,000-foot stance. So you can see, okay, well, this is my shipping. Oh, this is my manufacturing. This is my engineering. This is whatever the case may be. And you can see where the challenges lie when you're getting these feedback from, hopefully, from your clients. If it's bad, you can learn from it, et cetera. But really, don't be afraid to fail, because you will fail, and it's okay. Bill Gates failed. Jeff Bezos failed. I failed. So, but it's how you learn from it and how you turn around, and really just the confidence that's behind it. So I don't know if I really said that as great as I wanted to, but I meant.
You're good. You're good. Actually, I made a little when he said you will fail. Actually, it is absolutely true. You know, one of the first things I learned in my own MBA, which I majored in entrepreneurship, by the way, the gentleman who gave the orientation talk, he had $250 in his pocket and started a computer business and sold it for like $6 billion with a B dollars later. And he said, create a failure resume, but don't send it to anyone. That means make a list of things that you've tried, perhaps didn't work so well or didn't work at all. Don't send it to anyone. But the longer that is, the more it means that you're actually living. Okay? Does that resonate? It's okay. Be fearless about that. And that's a concept that can be a little bit challenging to grasp. Not to make a habit of it. Learn from it and troubleshoot. But don't be so down on yourself. Don't be so hard on yourself. And going back to the love, surround yourself with people who love you, but will also tell you the truth, because that's important, okay? We're not like American Idol where, hey, you know, I can really sing. Actually, you really can't. We got to have a little bit of reality sometimes, too. All right, we're now at W for network, Luke's network. So you have to be willing. And the most important thing you have to be willing to do if you're going to be an entrepreneur is to have this certain level of uncertainty in your life, period. Okay? Again, how many of you grew up with entrepreneurs in your family? Raise your hand. Oh, okay. A handful. I didn't. I grew up with a family of lawyers. Probably some of the most conservative people you can think about. You go to school, you go to more school, and you go to school. So I'm really one of the first, if not, yeah, I think I am. But you have to be willing to be okay with a certain level of uncertainty and be okay with the fact that people around you may not be okay with that. Like your parents may not be okay with that. But are you okay with that? Okay? You also have to be willing to do the work. Again, the last part of our name, the Luke's Network, is work. You got to do the work and bring the results. I'm going to go into O, which is opening up. Be open-minded to possibilities. Ask questions. How might we ... What if we ... I highly recommend not having so many demanding questions like, oh, I want to get this, I want to get that. Instead of soften that question, say, I wonder how, I heard about 5 or so food waste entrepreneurs, even just tonight, right? How might you all partner together and perhaps scale what you're trying to do? Have you thought about perhaps doing that? Of course, there's going to be some winners tonight, but regardless, if you're serious about engaging and doing something, like, you know, I heard SB 1383, statewide law around organics food waste. That's important, right? That's an issue that is statewide, and it's going to require a lot of really bright minds to collaborate and be open-minded enough to talk with perhaps even your friendly competitors and partner with them. How wild is that? You got to get NDAs, non-disclosure agreements, to make sure you're protected. But see how you can partner together and perhaps scale and do even more together. And then just one note, talk to everyone and listen more than anything. Do more listening than talking, but be open-minded about who it is that you're talking to, because there's a reason why we're all here and why we're here in the same place today. And that's because we're all meant to meet together. So take advantage of that opportunity to get together and network. And as you were doing your presentations, we thought about a lot of organizations in our network, whether it's water or energy or waste, that we thought, wow, this company or this business could go really well with that client or with that partner. So be open about connecting and talking to people. All right, next to the last, R. R of the Luke's Network, that's the second to the last, is Retain the services of professionals. You cannot do it all. Now, I did see that some of you, and it's good that you're multidisciplinary, but for those of you who might be solo entrepreneurs or one or two entrepreneurs, make sure that you invest in having the right professionals around you. Okay, and that predominantly means legal, finance and accounting. You got to have insurance. I mean, the practical stuff that might not be so fun. You know, you don't necessarily have to have them in-house. In fact, I just got a text right now from a multi-billion-dollar HR firm that actually is like a fractional HR company, but they just do it at scale. Like, literally just got a text. So you can hire and retain the services of professionals. And then once you get to a place where you want to hire them in-house, you can do that. But the point is, make sure that you are aware and retain the services and the support of professionals. One other note about that: retain the advice of people who love you, but also will be honest to you. So coaches, advisors, and things of that nature. So your professors here, the people you've met, the coaches, the mentors at the Entrepreneurship Center, these are good resources, not just for now, but hopefully for life. And last but not least, K.
K. Oh yeah, K is know you guys are awesome. Know you're going to succeed. Have confidence. There's going to be, again, times you're going to have trouble. If you guys are and everyone I saw you guys in there, your entire teams, 20 teams, you all seemed extremely confident. You obviously put the time in, you put the effort in, you put the studies in, you collaborated with your team, and you guys produced and have gotten this far, and now you're going farther. Some of you, if not, you've already done very well. But know that you can do it. You guys are at one of the best universities in the entire country, if not in the entire world. You guys are brilliant. You guys have got great education. You have now this Entrepreneur Center, which is, I hope you guys know what you have with that. I'm just learning, so I'm sure you guys know better than I do. But it's an amazing resource. And the strength that you guys have, and you have to have the confidence with it. So if someone is asking you about your food waste program that you want to develop, you stand tall, you have your shoulders back, and you proudly talk about it. You say what problems it's going to solve, what challenges are going to be redeemed and repaired from what your hard work is going to do. So you have to sell yourself when you do that, because part of being an entrepreneur is selling yourself, and nobody wants to buy from somebody who isn't confident in their product or their service. So you're going to sell investors, you're going to sell end users, you're going to sell government officials that maybe need to push for some paperwork. But you have to do it knowing that I've done the best job, I have the best product, I have the best service, and have that confidence because it will exude out in your business. Not be cocky, not put anybody else down, just have confidence in yourself. You guys have gotten this far. I'm unbelievably impressed by you guys. And gals, sorry. Guys and gals. I do say guys a lot, so sorry about that. It's old-fashioned. But anyways, that's it. I guess we'll take some Q&A or something like that. Hopefully you guys are great.
Has this been helpful?
All
yes.
right. Big round of applause. Big round of applause. Yes. Acronyms still stand the test of time.
Acronyms, exactly.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, the judges have deliberated. We do have pizza, and we are writing the names on the big checks as we speak. So actually, Ayan, why don't we put the pizza on the ping pong table? Ping pong table. And then maybe we can distribute around a little bit. Are we good? We want some pizza? Does that sound good? Okay. So let's do a 5-minute pizza break, which gives us a chance to get organized. The judges are going to come up. They're going to say some words. This is a time when you're going to be really nervous for the next 40 minutes and 59 seconds, okay? So hang tight. We'll put a little music. We'll get some pizza. Maybe we can decentralize some of the pizza and just sort of put them around. We do have pizza, maybe this chunk section here next to the beehive. Pass out plates. You're all smart. Get the pizza. I'm going to turn on some music. 5 minutes. We're going to award.
I want to do that to you.
All right, thank you. Great job. That was great. All right, 2-minute warning, 2-minute warning. Looks like we're getting ready, getting set. Make your way towards the stage. Checks are being written right now. If I can get all of my judges towards the front of the stage, I have seen that the checks have been written. The ink is now drying on the checks. Whoop, whoop, whoop. So please make your way to the main stage. Judges, please go towards the main stage. If you don't know where that is, there's heaters in that direction, and that their direction. All right. And then let's get both microphones. Jean, do you know where the other microphone is? Oh, I found it. Never mind. All judges to the stage, please. Judges to the stage. Here's a microphone for Jean. Oh. Judges to the stage. Everyone else to the stage. You guys are monsters. Look at what you did to this pizza. I found one. You can stand wherever you want. So the stage is right here. Scoot this. Can you guys see the camera? Tell us where we're in stage or not. See right there? Good? All right. All right. Friends.
You have music on?
It's on. You will keep on fighting. And this is everybody. We are the champions. You're all waiting. We are the champions of the Sustainability Challenge of the world. All together. Of the world. All right. All right. In all seriousness, it's time to get down to the finals here. We're holding hands. This is crazy. We would like to just hear some words for the judges so that when you find out you didn't win, it doesn't hurt as bad. Because 15 teams will learn that they won $1,000 and can compete for a wild card, and then another 5 are in it to win it for sure. Now, that's if they make it to the finals. So, let's talk with our judges. Dave, since you're on the far end there, how about you, sir? And come this way a little bit. Here you go. Everybody, give it up for Dave.
All right, well, you know, since I'm with United Nations Association, you know what's on my mind, right? Sustainable Development Goals. And there was so much cool, you know, ideas and everything that all fed sustainability. So that was really exciting for me to see. Thank you, you know, for making that all a part of it. You know, I think it was a challenge to knowing that this was like such a short time that you guys had to put all this together. So you got to balance how good's the idea with how good's the presentation, with how viable is it. You know, not easy. I would encourage everybody just, if one thing, really work on the problem statement up front, you know, because that really sort of lays out everything else. And so the more you can develop that, you know, the better. But anyways, thanks so much. It was awesome. Thank you.
Yeah.
Everyone has to say something. Yes.
Yeah, I mean, I was just really impressed. Hey, everyone, by the way, my name is Vanessa. I'm from Siemens. We hire from University of Irvine, and we've always known these are incredibly smart students here, and this again is proven to me. Incredibly smart students, you know, the talent pool here is incredible, and I'm just really amazed by how many students were out here today, you know, sacrificing their Sunday, I guess, for innovation, sustainability, and yeah, it was awesome. Thank you all.
Woo! Now, side story about Siemens. You know the far end of the of this area in the back, that little back corner? Well, it's going to become what's known as the hub. And you're going to see new branding in there. It's going to have its own entrance. It's actually a new partnership between the Entrepreneur Center and the Vice Chancellor for Data, Information, and Technology. And in that hub, we are having individuals and companies like $80 billion behemoths like Siemens to help us get access to actual low-code software like Mendex and other tools so you can get trained on industry software here in the hub, get free licensing as a student, and then we're working to get micro-internships. By the way, Siemens posted their first micro-internship, if you want to check that out, if you're not on the platform. But then we're going to go to these companies and say, hey, we have students who have the industry software necessary, like skills that you need, and then it's going to be this really cool way to connect in small bites. So just because she's here, it shows the support and this continuing motion to getting you the tools and the skills that you need so that you're marketable. Now you're like, wait a minute, you keep telling me to be an entrepreneur. You can be an entrepreneur and still have a full-time gig. And then a side hustle on top of that, right? Like this is something that you can continue to strive for. You don't just graduate and become an entrepreneur. you are an entrepreneur, and then you graduate. And so we really appreciate Siemens stepping in and helping out with this. Let's hear the Dyson angle. Let's hear the Dyson angle. And I want to know how many of these teams you think could compete in the Dyson Challenge.
I think many of you guys
Scoot up a little bit. Here, let's get...
I have to step up front? You
Yes,
guys are
on the
too much.
stage, yes.
So, first of all, really good job to all of you. Give yourselves a round of applause. Really, seriously. So, I will tell you this, like, my job at Dyson, I didn't say that before, is I had for the Americas region, business development, innovation, and transformation. Like, I get to work with all these super smart people bringing our technology to market. And so it's pretty powerful when I tell you that the stuff you're doing is stuff my team and the people I work with every day have to do to, run our business and drive innovation and growth and scalability. So keep doing it. And I hear you're going to have a next phase of this where you get to really firm things up. So you will use these skills you're learning in the real world, regardless of if you go to a big company or a small company or start your own company. So keep up the great work, and I can't wait to see where you guys all go next. And yes, many of you, please apply.
How many would you say should apply to this, to the Dyson Challenge?
I would say if I thought about Sir James and he looked at those ideas, I would say there are at least 6 or 7 ideas that he would say are quite viable once they were teased out.
Nice. And that means all 20 need to enter, and then you find out. Yeah. And then that's going to be a feeder for your new venture competition or for your Beal Butterworth competition. Like, this all ties in together. All right, Miriam, step up to the stage. Give Miriam a round of applause. All the way here from TCVN.
Hi, everybody. My name's Miriam. I'm the president and chairwoman at TechGhost Venture Network. We're a nonprofit that recently partnered up with the UCI Entrepreneur Center. We help entrepreneurs like you who are ready to go and just jet set your way through your new startup. And we provide mentorship and access to a bunch of events. But I'm not going to try to make this about me, but I'm going to give you a little kind of peep into my startup and pitch life. I was 13 years old when I first started pitching at Chapman University. I was exactly where you guys are, up pitching an investment deck. You get 5 minutes. You're like, oh my God, what the heck do I do? And my first pitch didn't go 100% perfect, but if I hadn't pitched then and taken the feedback that I had gotten from my judges and followed up with my judges after, added them on LinkedIn, met them for coffee, I wouldn't be where I am. Now, it might come to a surprise, I'm 22 years old. I'm the president of TCVN, and I also own a horseback riding academy in Anaheim Hills. And everything that I learned from these pitch competitions and from my mentors and being in the same position that you guys are in now is what got me to where I am. And my piece of advice and words of wisdom to you are, keep going, don't look back, don't look in the rearview mirror. You're gonna get a lot of doors slammed in your face throughout this journey, but if you really believe it in your soul that this is something that you want to do and you want to pursue, if there's a will, there's a way. And I made it work, and I know you can too. So, congrats.
And I'd like to point out just one more thing about this partnership. TCVN is a huge network of real investors that have real money. They've been around since 1985 here in the community. And we've officially partnered with them so that for each of their events, you can attend. Now, they have a live event, which normally costs $25, but I know, talking to all of you and your target markets you're after, students are broke, right? So we have a solution. That's each one of their live events for the entire year, right, calendar year, from now on, even during the summer. We have 20 free tickets that are $25 a piece that you can go. And at your events, they actually have a pitch competition at every single event. So every time you go, you get a 30-second pitch in front of a whole bunch of investors. It's a great way to network, and it's free. So here's the thing. If we can max out the 20 tickets, which I think we will, then we'll continue to build that relationship, and we'll take care of it on our end so as many of you at that critical mass can go can be the case. One every month is online, which you can attend, but in person to meet and to pitch in front of these people is super valuable, and that's one of the things that we're super excited about. So for that partnership, how many people are interested in attending a TCVN live event? Let's see. All right, so watch the gram, watch the newsletters. We'll make sure to connect on that. All right, Jean, would you like to say something?
Absolutely. So on behalf of our other staff that can't actually be here, so like our graduate students who we're here to mentor you guys, I just want to tell you guys have done a great job. It's been a challenge, it's been an up and down, right? But this is also a challenge, right? We didn't say this was a true venture competition or investment competition. So this is just one stage to your journey. We want to make sure, just like Miriam said, this is a beginning for some of you. Some of you have pitched before or have mastered your pitch, and maybe you may not win today, or some of you may win for the first time when this is your first pitch. But you got to take it as a learning lesson. Remember, entrepreneurship is in stages, right? And just like Ryan said, you can still go off and have a job and still pursue entrepreneurship. But these skills that you learn here are going to help you feel confident through that process. So what we're going to tell you is the next stage is to continue to work with myself, Ryan, our team, to be able to get the mentorship and the guidance and the confidence to continue to move forward, okay? One thing that we asked for you guys to do was to create pitch decks, pitch videos. These things are assets that you're going to continue to iterate over and over and over until you get it right. And then when you pitch it to someone who's willing to give you money, you're going to remind yourself of all the times you've actually been there, done that, okay? So from all of us, we appreciate you guys for continually going through the process, but we want you to continue to come back, okay? So congratulations for getting this far, and we look forward to continuing mentoring you and coaching you to get you to the next stage, and we want to see you in the finals.
Woo! Even as a wild card, nice. All right. All right, final selfie here, and then we're going to get to some awards. We're going to do this. I'm going to try to be a little small ginger freckle in the corner over here. Let's see if you can get in there. Okay, get your Zots on. I'm just going to do my eyeballs. That's it. Okay, get your in there. Okay, 1, 2. Dave, get in there. Oh, my God, it's a video. Don't you hate it when you do that? All right, anyways, here we go. On the count of 3, Sustainability Challenge Semi-Finals in the bag with a Zot, Zot, Zot finale. 1, 2, 3. Zot, Zot, Zot. Excellent. All right. Now to what you've been waiting for. Jean, can we please see the checks?
Absolutely.
All right. Let's see.
So the first one is, okay, no, I'm just kidding.
Now, in the name of sustainability, I would like to say, and you might notice, these checks are a little bit smaller than they were last time, but they're still the biggest checks on campus, okay, size. When I went to the UPS store, and I said, look, these things are expensive, this is a sustainability challenge, there's got to be something we can do. And so I said, is there any scraps laying around? Now, how many people were part of Europe, the symposium, or any type of research? Yeah, you have a poster that they chop exactly the size that you need, and this is the remnants of the poster, okay? So we are sustainable with our checks, even though we're printing them. I just want to point that out. And we have 5 $5,000 checks that your names are written on them, and then we have 2 blank $1,000 checks instead of printing 15, sustainability again. And so your team can take those 2 and you can have fun and you can have photos with your big $1,000 check after the fact, right? So we're going to have photos up here. We're going to call up the 5 teams, but then we're going to just basically celebrate everybody, have some fun, have some checks with everything. I think you've already eaten the pizza, so that's off the table.
And last thing, this was in no particular order that we have these winners. But it was a tough deliberation, okay? So just know that they took it in consideration, everything, and we cut it down to the 5. Does not mean that if you didn't get here, doesn't mean that you were not considered, okay?
All right, we have 4 judges and John, so they're gonna do that. All right, so would you like to please come up? Yeah. All right. You can grab this and you can dramatically say the name and unveil. Everyone, please, a drum roll, please. Wait. Apparently something's happening.
Are we asking them to come up?
Yes.
So
we'll have,
once your name has been called, just go ahead and be excited. But walk your way up here so you can take a picture with Dave and the rest of the judges, and then come back this way, okay?
All right. Drum roll, please.
Okay.
Is your microphone on?
Is it on?
Yes, it's on. Get up there.
Can you hear me? I'm very pleased to announce Team Abello.
Woo! Let's see that check. Turn that check over. Let's turn the check. There you go. Hold the check, Dave. Hold the check. Hold the check. Save the bees. All right. We don't have a professional photographer, but you have me. I'm like the team mom. Here we go. All right, get in there. Oh, wait. Yeah, there we go. All right. First up a few. Nice. All right, excellent. Woo! All right, take your check. All right, next.
Next one, Mike.
And then maybe you do it and he can do the big check reveal. It's hard. There's a lot of things to do there.
Okay, there is. I am pleased to announce our second winner, which is Entricity.
Whoa! Yeah, that's all right. I got it. It's okay. It's all right. We got it. All right. Uno, dos, tres, cuatro. All right. Sounds good. Oh, I'm so sorry. All right. Do not expose the front side of that check. All right.
All right, I'm pleased to announce the next winner, PZ Nanopore. Congratulations. They're coming.
Making their way.
I gotta get the deets on this name, like.
Speech, what's the deal with the name? What's PNZ?
Oh, okay.
Oh, it's fancy.
Appreciate it. All right.
Nice, get in there. All right, 1, 2, and we'll go like this too. Yay! All right, 2 more, my goodness gracious. All right, clap if you think your name's on one of these checks right here. No, never mind. They're like, yeah. Remember, you still get 1,000 if your name is not called the next twice, and it's still a runway, and you can still smash these first 5 place winners, right? Yes. All right, next.
Okay, I'm very pleased to announce Wastewise.
Whoa! Woo!
Congratulations.
All right. Uno, dos. Dave, look this way here, and then I'll get mine, which is going to be so blurry it doesn't matter, but I like it. All right. Excellent. Woo! Be careful on those rocks and those heels and the heater, but it's all right. She's on fire, ladies and gentlemen. All right.
All right, so once again, this is the last one, but you're not last. All of you are not last. We just needed to pick someone, right? And so this deliberation between this one and all the other ones is no different, okay? I'm pleased to announce.
Drum roll, please.
Surplus.
All right, get in there. Love the energy. We all win together as we all support each other. And just because they won means that you get to work that much harder to beat them next time. All right, here we go. Selfie cam, and you're all blurry in the background. Doesn't matter. But wait. Final applause for them. Yes. And stop. Stop. You guys get out of here because we have 15 other announcements real quick with 2 big checks. Jean, would you like to announce the next 15? And just say, basically, you can hold up the check and say 15. No, I didn't mean for you to have it. But, Jean, you get one. Yep, I'll get the other. And what I want you to do is that on the count of 3, if your name, hold on, don't do it yet. If your name did not come up in the first 5, I want you to shout out loud and proud like you wish it was, but be excited because this just has a $4,000 less, but it doesn't really mean anything, okay? Honestly, it's still $1,000. And it's actual funding into your company, and it's your ability to take this and make it to the next level. So if you did not get called in the first 5, I want your entire team to be loud and proud and shout out your name when we flip this, because numbers 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, no particular order, everybody else is a big winner in the semifinals and can still compete for the wild card. And if the Lakers, no, I'm just kidding. We're not going to go there. Just there, okay? On the count of 3, say your name. 1, 2, 3. Congratulations, everybody. These checks are up here. We're so excited. And honestly, you may just not want to pursue this idea, but if you have another one, we're here for you, okay? So next year, spread the news. Let your friends know. This is an opportunity for you to grow. You don't teach this on a research campus. This is a unique startup house. It's community. You have friends, hopefully make connections. Really, when you don't get first, you get second. That's when you get motivated to go after it again. Dyson competition, other competition, MVC, Beal Butterworth, you got it. We're so proud of you. We love you. Zot, zot, zot. Hang out. Get your checks. Get your photos. Get your shirts. Another round of applause for our judges. And we'll go from there. Woo! That was good.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. So for both the $5,000 and the $1,000 checks, likely on Tuesday or Wednesday, because I'm going to sleep for a day, you'll see a survey, and it's just a matter of your first name, last name, your student ID number, and then we will get the checks processed. We also need to know everybody on your team, and we're going to divide that up evenly amongst the team unless there's something else that you want. So it'll be a team, a survey that you fill out, and then we're going to send that, and it usually takes a week or two to get it, and it goes to your Zot account. So be aware, if you do have outstanding bills in your Zot account, then it would sometimes go to pay that. So be careful about that. All right, and if you have any particular situations you need help, just DM me on Discord instead of emailing me, and I don't get an email, and then I get better at Discord. All right, thank you. Any other questions? Drop them in Discord. Keep it alive. So for the wild card competition, we're still figuring that out. It'll likely be in the very beginning of fall. And we'll probably do something similar where we'll give you a heads up, see the teams that want to compete. We might do it at like 5 minutes, maybe question and answers or something like that. We'll let you know, and then you'll compete, and the winner of that will then move on to the finals. Okay? And if for some reason one of the 5 teams doesn't make it to the finals, the second wild card person will be ready to go as well. Okay? All right, thank you. Good question.
Our money as well?
Yes, if you have somebody who's an international student or who's leaving or something, in the form, I'll make some sort of a note, and then we can figure that out amongst your team. We can get it to your team. They could, and they could change or something, yeah. Also, one more thing, you will get your feedback surveys. And that is something that'll be high value. And I'm sure if you approach the judges nicely enough, we can help to get deeper impact on the feedback. But honestly, to get it up on its feet is how you start to get the feedback. So we'll get that to you.
Thank you.
So if you do have a potential issue with your Zot account, we will let you indicate that on the survey so we can try to find an alternative way or work with the team to do that. We will try to work with you. It is something that is hard for us to work around, but we will try to work on around for you. And as we're winding down, if you would like, since it's just John and myself, if you want to stack some chairs and just try to throw things inside when you're done with photos and stuff, you're welcome to help. And we can get some trash bags and just stack all the trash over there in the corner.